why you come in here when I start the show, Echo. As soon as I start talking, you're not going to want to be in here. You're going to open up the door with your nose. You're going to go out of the room. You always do it. Don't you know what time it is? It's Monday night. You should know the routine by now, Echo. Why are you going over there? Come here. You don't know the routine yet? It's Monday night. This is what we do. Go lay on the bed. Go lay on the bed. Go lay on the bed. La 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 la. Echo know what he doing? Echo don't know what he doing. He always does that. He knows it's showtime. He knows it's showtime. He knows it's Monday night and we're kicking the week off right with the Dreadedconservative show as usual. Monday nights, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern time. You know, the world's a crazy place. I just report on it. He knows that. He knows the routine. But he comes in here, and then once I start talking and I start getting demonstrative and exuberant, he's going to get scared, and he's going to go try to open the door, and he's going to go out. And then the door's going to be open. And when the door's open, all the cold air gets out of the room. Oh, dang. I had this window open because there was... I think we're catching the tail end of Tropical Storm Hilary. So I had the window open so I could watch it. But now the clouds have opened up and the sun is just right there. So hold on one second. Hey, boy, we got some cloud action. A little bit of cloud action. A little bit of cloud action. It was much brighter and cheerier. What's up, Lord Bibby? Hey, you know I dress up. I usually try to dress up for the Monday show. I need some new clothes because, you know, we're running out of outfits. Echo's gonna leave a hot log in your slippers for that song. That's Echo's favorite song. What are you talking about? I don't have slippers. I have sandals. As DJ on Paul said, I prefer my shoes ventilated. And they say Corona on the bottom. I prefer my shoes ventilated. Your feet and your head is where you take in a lot of your heat, a lot of your cold and your hot. It regulates your body temperature, your head and your feet, your extremities. And so my head's always hot because I got like 20 pounds of hair up here. So I got to keep the shoes breathing. The shoes got to breathe. All right. Enough dilly-dallying. We got a show. Tonight. We got a Men's History Month dedication. Alvin York. We're going to talk about Alvin York for just a minute, just to open the show up here in a second. We got more stuff on Hawaii and the Hawaii fires. I know it's old. It's getting old news by now. It's not old news yet. But last week, I was exhausted. I had just got back that morning from a 3-day camping trip. And I was kind of off. It was an off stream. It was an off show. I didn't have a lot of time to put a lot of things together. I kind of just opened the Discord, and we had a bunch of people come in, and we all chatted and talked. But that's not the plan for tonight. The plan for tonight is back to the original schedule. I got all sorts of stuff about this Hawaii thing. I got to be careful because, you know, when they call it a conspiracy theory, it usually means it's true, and it usually means they'll ban you for talking about it. So I got to be careful. We're going to talk about Hawaii. We're going to ask some questions. We're going to look at the unanswered questions, the digital government summit. We're going to talk about Oprah. You told Harpo to beat me. We're going to talk about Oprah. A little touching on 15-minute cities. There was a story I had from last week that I didn't really talk about. We'll bring it in and we'll tie it in with the Hawaii thing that's going on, the 15-minute cities. That's an old story that we touched on about a year ago, the 15-minute cities. You can go back through my catalog and find where I talked in depth about the 15-minute cities. We're not going to spend a lot of time on it today, but it does tie back to that. But what it really ties back to is one of my favorite topics, which is lasers. Satellites with freaking lasers on their freaking heads. So, I've done an episode before where I focused mainly on satellites with laser weaponry. We're going to go into that at the end of the show today, but we're going to focus on all laser and directed energy weapons between China, Russia, America, and the Jews. The evil Jewish space laser conspiracy. We'll get into all that. We'll get into all that at the end of the show. It ties in with the 15-minute cities. It ties in with Hawaii. It's all tied together. And we're going to talk about the first Republican debates coming up this Wednesday. And a little pre-gaming. Maybe we'll take a look at all the different candidates who are going to be at the debate. And on Wednesday, I will be streaming live. Even if I work until it starts. It starts at 6 o'clock my time, I think. So even if I work until 6 o'clock, I'm going to get home. If I'm dirty, maybe I'm not, jump on the stream. We're going to stream during the Republican debates and Trump with Tucker. Even though it's a pre-recorded interview, we'll talk about all that stuff in the show here in a minute, but I'll be bouncing between those on Wednesday. So look forward to that. We got a bunch of geopolitical stuff in the rapid fire news segment. We got some fight stuff after the awesome UFC 292 that just happened and other fight news. We'll look at breaking news, all that stuff. And then at the end, the laser energy weapon deep dive. Lots of fun stuff. Lots of articles to get into. No songs to play in the beginning. So let me look at the chats and then we'll get on with the show. It's always just seen ya in a doggo tee. What's a doggo tee? I've always just seen you in a doggo tee. Go. Well, that's because it's summertime. Also, you talking about a wife beater? Saturday streams and the chill streams and the gaming streams, I just wear whatever. But the Monday night show, I usually spruce it up a bit. But we had White History Month last month, so I was wearing my White History Month t-shirt. You know, what I wear last, I think I just wore a t-shirt last week, but it was a nice t-shirt. But yeah, I got a bunch of nice shirts. Trump still ain't debating, and we still rolling with Trump. Yep, he's not debating. I'm not going to completely retract my criticism of that, but I will say what he's doing kind of makes up for it. The fact that he's going to do an interview with Tucker, who was just canceled fairly recently, he's going to do that interview at the same time as the debates. Because my fear was if he doesn't go to the debates, then they're just going to trash on Trump the whole time, and he's not going to be able to defend himself. He's not going to be able to do what we love to see him do, which is just destroy people on the debate stage. But if he's doing a interview with the GOAT interviewer, Tucker, at the same time as the debates, that's a power move. I respect it. I respect that. So, not a full retraction, but a halfway retraction. What's up, bro? What's up, baby? All my life, I'm praying for someone like you. Is that what you were singing there? Laser Cats. Echo trying to turn up. You can't stand that song? You can't stand... Listen, if I had a better opening theme song, I would do it. You don't like that song? I love that song. What's up, Eva? I can't wait all day. I'm going to blow away. Oh, yeah, it's windy out there. It's windy. We're catching the tail end of Hilary. Speaking of Hilary... Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy. All right. let's get in the show. Men's History Month. Shout out Men's History Month. Let's start it off taking a look at a great man in history. I just Googled great war heroes in American history. And I think we talked about Patton last year. This year, we got Sergeant Alvin York. Sergeant Alvin York. So this is him. We're just gonna read through a little bit of the Wikipedia real quick. Just this first paragraph right here, and then there's a couple other paragraphs I want to read. But Alvin Callum York, born December 13th of 1887, also known by his rank as Sergeant York, was one of the most decorated United States Army soldiers of World War I. He received the Medal of Honor for leading an attack on German machine gun nests, gathering 35 machine guns and killing at least 25. He took all their machine guns, and he just killed them with them. Enemy soldiers and capturing 132 prisoners. York's Medal of Honor action occurred during the United States-led portion of the Meuse-Argonne offensive in France, which was intended to breach the Hindenburg Line and force the Germans to surrender. He earned decorations from He earned decorations from several Allied countries during World War I, including France, Italy, and Montenegro. Montenegro? What the? He was born in Tennessee. His father was a blacksmith. He was a heavy drinker and a fighter until he converted. In 1914, he had a conversion experience to the Church of Christ in Christian Union. Now, the Church of Christ in Christian Union was a very pacifist church. They believed they took a no-violence stance. There should be no violence. So it was kind of ironic that after he was a pugilist, he was a fighter and a drunk. Then he converted to this, which was pacifism, no fighting, no violence. We abstain from any form of violence. Then the war happens. He initially claimed that he was a conscientious objector status on grounds that his religious denomination forbade violence. But he was persuaded that his religion was not incompatible with military service, and he was drafted. He joined the 82nd Division. But later on in life, he actually denied that he was ever a conscientious objector. As we see here in World War I, during his history of drinking and fighting, York attended church regularly and often led the hymn singing. A revival meeting at the end of 1914 led him to a conversion experience on January 1st. His congregation was the Church of the Christian Union, a Protestant denomination that shunned secular politics and disputes between Christian denominations. Seems based. Shunning secular politics doesn't necessarily mean you don't care about any politics, but you just want theocratic politics, which is based. And disputes between Christian denominations, also based. There shouldn't be any disputes between real Christian denominations because Christ won. There is not more than one denomination of Christian. There is only one denomination of Christian. Christian means Christ won. One in Christ, follower of Christ. Little Christ, there can be only one. Highlander. There can be only one. All right. In a lecture in later life, York reported his reaction to the outbreak of World War I. I was worried clean through. I did not want to go and kill. I believed in my Bible. Based. But he went anyway. God called him to it. He knew that it's not good to kill. He knew that as a Christian, it's not good to kill people. It's not good to go to war. It's not good to be fighting. All this contention is not good. It's not Old Testament times. We're born again. We live in the New Testament. We live in the now. We don't live in the past. In the past, all that stuff, yeah, it had to be done. You got to do what you got to do. But in Christianity, we're supposed to overcome that. But even then, even in the New Testament, he still got drafted to war. He still had to go fight. And that goes back to there's a time for everything and everything in its time. There is a time to fight. There is a time to kill. There's even a time to lie. There is. Doesn't excuse it, doesn't make it okay. But there is a time for it. There's a time for everything. Even things that seem bad. Not good. Oh, that's bad. Sometimes there's a time for it. And he learned that. And he went to war, and he was a beast. He was a beast. He ran up on that German base. He took all their machine guns and turned them against them. He got a Medal of Honor. Post-battle, he was promptly promoted to sergeant and received the Distinguished Service Cross. A few months later, an investigation by York's chain of command resulted in an upgrade of his Distinguished Service Cross to the Medal of Honor, which was presented by the commanding general of the American Expeditionary Force, General John J. Pershing. The French Republic awarded him the Croix de Guerre, Médaille Militaire, and Legion of Honor. In addition to his French medals, I don't really care about no French medals. That's a French medal. Italian awarded, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Anyway, that's Alvin York. Based guy, Christian man, didn't want to fight, but he had to fight. He had to defend his home. And he did it very well. And he'll be remembered throughout history. So shout out Men's History Month, Alvin York. Let's freaking go.
It's a man, baby.
All right. No, wrong. It is not okay to murder. I didn't say it was okay to murder, RB. I said kill. I did not say murder. And in the Ten Commandments, the Hebrew word used is the word murder. Murder inherently, by its name, implies that it is an unjust killing. It's a wrong killing. I never said it was okay to murder. I said it's okay to kill. Sometimes it's okay to fight and kill people to defend your home. Yeah, okay, Lil Christ. Lil Christ. That's my new rap name. Sounds like JW's. Jehovah's Witnesses. Shout out Jehovah. Shout out Jehovah's Witnesses. What up, bro? What up, Devil Driver? What the word? Sax and violins. Oh, that's funny. It sounds like sex and violence, but it's sax and violins. Classical music compared to degenerate culture. Interesting. It's like tomato. Diago tea. I don't know what that means. What's a Diago tea? Murder implies premeditation. Does it? You might be right about that. I don't know about the premeditated part. I just know it's unjust. It's in the name. It's in the word murder. You can't justify murder because part of the definition of murder implies that it was an unjust killing. But the Hebrew word in the Old Testament in the Ten Commandments is not murder. It's kill. It says, thou shalt not kill. But then God calls people to kill. Lots of people killed. God told people to kill people. So there's a time for it. Anyway, you from Hawaii? No, I'm not from Hawaii. Not from Hawaii. Shout out. Prayers to the Hawaiian people. Shout out Hawaiian people. Nick Yokai. Welcome, Nick Yokai. Dago. Oh, I think that's a slur, Mr. Mad. I disavow YouTube. I'm just reading chat. Yes, of course, 100%. Facts. Red rum. What was his nickname for old girl? Kitty Boo Boo? What? What are you talking about? The Saxon violins comment? No, do not remove that comment. That was an epic comment. I mean, I don't know what my channel would be if I didn't have Rome 13 dropping these little tidbits of wisdom every now and then. And comedy. It's not a slur. It's what those sleeveless shirts are called. Oh, I just call them sleeveless shirts. Wife beaters. I wear wife beaters. I wear the sleeveless shirt. Freddie calls it a muscle shirt. You know, you can call it that. But anyway, let's get into this Hawaii stuff. Updates on Hawaii. What clips do I have? Clip 1 is okay. Clip 2, okay. Clip 3, all right. We're not getting to a clip yet. Let's get in this clip. Let's get into this stuff. So, death toll has risen. Last time I reported on it, I think we were at 53 or 61. I can't remember last week. Death toll is as high as 110. I've also seen reports that there are 880 people currently missing. So, I mean, this death toll is going to go up and up and up, and it's a tragedy. It's very sad. I'm not downplaying it. I would never like downplay the loss of life. I have said things in the past like if a hurricane hits Florida, it's not a tragedy. It's not an act of God. It's not, oh, we got lucky and it missed us. It's not, pray that we don't get hit by the hurricane. No, none of that. It's nature. It's how the world works. It's the way currents work. It's the way the Gulf Stream and the currents and the pressure systems. It's just the way it works. If you live in Florida, you better be ready to deal with a hurricane. And don't say, oh, this is a horrible tragedy when something gets hit by a hurricane, because it always happens. What are you surprised about? It's like that joke about the people in the trailer park get hit by a tornado. It's like, what did Fluffy or whatever say? Your house has wheels. Guys wear muscle shirts are tight AF because the dudes who work out want to show off their gains. Okay, well, I don't know if I have muscle shirts then. I don't know. But anyway, so I'm not taking away from, yes, lots of lives were lost. That's horrible. Not good. And I'm not saying it's a false. I don't really know what false flag means. I don't know if this applies as a false flag. When I think of false flag, I think it was totally fake. I do not think this was a false flag. I think there were fires in Maui. People lost their lives. That's not good. That's sad. Okay? I covered that base. But I do think we're not being told everything, and there may be some nefarious incentives behind what happened in Maui. Is the mic popping like crazy up into the red? So, from AP, schools reopening, traffic moving again, and signs of recovery from Maui fires that killed 110 so far. So they're opening public schools. At least 3 schools were untouched by flames in Lahaina, where the entire neighborhoods were reduced to ash. We're still being assessed after sustaining wind damage. Hawaii Department of Education Superintendent Keith Hayashi said there's still a lot of work to do, but overall, the campuses and classrooms are in good condition structurally, which is encouraging, Hayashi said in a video update. We know the recovery effort is still in the early stages, and we continue to grieve the many lives lost. So they're reopening little by little. I just had that article for the current, and that's from yesterday, so it could have been gone up since then. But, we covered the fires. Let's talk about some of the weird stuff that was going on behind the scene, though. I'm going on about the difference between muscle shirts and dago tees. You got a crush on Italians? I'm pretty sure that word, DAGO, is a slur for Italian people. Isn't it? Maybe it's not a slur. Maybe it's just like, yeah, I think it's a slur. I think if you're not Italian, I don't know. Anyway, have you guys heard these rumors going around that Hawaii, for years, for decades, has been trying to turn Hawaii into a smart city? We've talked about the smart cities in China. We've talked about Skynet, which is not a Terminator term. It's a real thing in China. It prevents their people from leaving. It's a surveillance system that monitors the border with satellites, and it keeps people from leaving. Unless they want you to leave, like in 2019, 2020, when half of the population of Wuhan left Wuhan to Western countries, but they weren't allowed to travel to other places in China. They were only allowed to leave Wuhan. And then all of a sudden, a global pandemic, that's redundant. Don't say global pandemic. It's just a pandemic. A pandemic breaks out. And people don't notice that almost half of the population of Wuhan, where the pandemic originated, left months before we heard the word "coof." They left and they went to Western countries. They were only allowed to go to Western countries: Australia, Europe, America. Fun fact. Well, interestingly enough, Hawaii, in a similar fashion, has been working on these smart cities, or what you may have heard the term 15-minute cities. 2 different things, very similar though, incorporating a lot of the same principles and techniques. It's basically a highly surveilled, highly monitored, lots of government influence, not a lot of coming and going freely. A city. In the 15-minute cities, they're talking about putting walls around cities, removing the ability to have cars or vehicles, taking everybody's cars away. Everything's in walking or bike riding distance. It all sounds real good. It all sounds real nice, but it's not. It's not. It's not far off from a gulag. It's not far off till they turned it into a gulag. You're like, what are you talking about, Josh? Hawaii was trying to be a smart city for years. Yeah, but they couldn't. They couldn't. There was too much red tape. A lot of that land was like, and what's the word for, like, protected ancestral land. Like, they couldn't build on it. They couldn't do stuff on it. It was protected. There was a lot of red tape. Shortly before the fires happened, they signed some stuff that said that they could rebuild in the case of a natural disaster. And then suddenly a natural disaster happens. So this is the Hawaii Digital Government Summit website. And this little warning right here is new, because I looked at this website last week, and this note was not here. And then when I was collecting sources for the show, this note was here. Let's read what this note says. Note: misleading social media posts have been circulating, falsely asserting that the Hawaii Digital Government Summit, which is held in Honolulu each year, is aimed at transforming Maui into the first smart island. Huh? It's what? Huh? What? These claims are incorrect, do not align with the summit's annual focus. The event is designed to facilitate collaboration among public and private sector IT professionals, encouraging the exchange of best practices and innovation solutions to enhance the support services provided by the constituents they serve. Sounds like a smart city. Sounds like what you just said is what a smart city is. You're using IT professionals to increase the relations between government and the public, and support services provided by the constituents they serve. Sounds like a smart city, if you ask me. I'm just saying. While our event does not take place in Maui, our hearts are with all those affected by the recent wildfire. We encourage you to support the Maui community through the various available channels. Also, what's funny is that, like, if what they should do to combat, the conspiracy, the evil conspiracy theorists, to combat those evil conservatives who just pay attention a little too much to the world around them and ask a few too many questions, to combat them, they should say, yeah, we do want to make it a smart city. What's wrong with a smart city? You have a problem with cities being smart? You got a smartphone, right? If I was them, this is what I would say. I would just come out and say I'm Satan. I would just come out and say I'm working for Satan. I'd be like, yeah, it's a smart city. What's wrong with a smart city? What do you want, a dumb city? Who wants a dumb city? Anyway, but they don't do that. When they put these things here, you're getting hot. You're getting hot. It's getting warm. What's up, Yoda? Reserves. Prime real estate. Oh yeah. Ranty of a fire. I have no home insurance right now. Me neither. I'm tying down my garbage cans. Oh, it's not going to get bad. It's not going to get bad, Eva. It's already pretty much. Hillary's already pretty much over. Don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. Look at these Utahns. These Californians and these Utahns ain't never had a dang windy day in their life. You should remember, I mean, this hit more Salt Lake City, but I have a video about it. Of about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I think, maybe 3 years ago. There's a video on my channel called Utah Windstorm Aftermath. And I was doing tree work, and basically we had this weird event where there was like a pressure change, and basically the cold air, hot air rises, cold air sinks. Yeah, this cold air current swept down the mountains into the Salt Lake Valley, and we had hurricane force winds in Salt Lake City. Trees were down everywhere, power lines were down everywhere. I just got distracted by Abe's comment, but anyway. Yeah, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right. Weird how that seems to work. It was a fabulous disaster. Yes, never let a good disaster go to waste. That's the motto of the Democrats. Anyway, this is the Digital Government Summit. The Digital Government Summit brings together technology-focused public sector professionals and leading industry partners to connect on innovative approaches, get inspired, and discover new technologies. Join us and let's improve the future of the government together. So that's the Hawaii Digital Government Summit. Where is my... Uh-oh. Did I lose an article? Hold on. I'm missing an article. Where's the one that shows the Digital Government Summit from 2013, what they were talking about? Dang, I lost it. Let me check my bookmarks real quick. Give me a second. March 20. It is this one. Office of Enterprise Technology Services. Okay, let's change this. So this is like a recap of all the Hawaii. This is etshawaii.gov, August 2023. Office of Enterprises Technology, ETS, Enterprise Technology Services. So if you go here, etshawaii.gov, second annual Hawaii Digital Government Summit, you can read from the past. So we got 2013 here, government at the speed of life. Government at the speed of life. I want less government. I want the government less involved in my life. I don't want government moving at the speed of life. I don't even know what the speed of life is. The heck does that even mean? I want less government. We want less government. The government screws up everything it touches. We don't need government, smart government. We don't need smart government, whatever the heck that means. Never let a good price go to waste. Rahm Emanuel. Yes, sir. Hey, Rome and Mr. Loco. Atos Locos. All right. 2013. And you can go to this. I'm not going to watch all these videos and stuff, but if you want to, if you go here, you can watch all the stuff. You can watch the video of the opening remarks by Sanjeev Bagawalia. He don't sound Hawaiian or America. He sounds Middle Eastern. Ken Miller, founder, Change and Innovation Agency and former director for performance improvement in the state of Missouri. You can watch the video. Technology transformation track, implementing a reliable IT infrastructure environment. Doesn't sound anything like a smart. And now this is 2013, mind you. This is from 2013. They've been working on this for a long time, but they couldn't put it into action because the land was protected. It was protected land. It was like I can't think of the word, but it was like holy land. It was like it was protected land, like the Indians have. The Hawaiians got it too. You know, their ancestors lived in that land, so they didn't want to mess with that land. So there's a land issue. There's a red tape issue. So what do you do when you have a problem pushing forth your agenda because you don't have the land? You don't own the land. You know what you do? You send some rich people to buy up all the land. You know, like Bill Gates buying all the farmland, like China buying all the farmland so they can push their Chinese propaganda on us. Bill Gates buying up all the farmland so they can make us eat the bugs. So you might want to look into, have any rich, powerful, famous people been buying up a lot of land? Maybe people on Epstein's flight log. Has anybody on Epstein's flight log potentially been buying up a lot of land in Hawaii over the past decade? We'll look into that in a second, but just remember, we got to connect Hawaii to the world with broadband, disaster recovery, and crisis management in real life. You got to work on your disaster recovery and crisis management. How do you do that? Maybe with a disaster or crisis. The Internet of Things, machine-to-machine technology, improving state security and privacy. What that means is cracking down on your freedoms, basically. More surveillance, more of a surveillance state. Leveraging legacy applications, data analytics. You can look into all this stuff, and it's got the videos. You can watch the videos of the people talking about it, and they do be talking some mess. But like I was saying, Has anybody famous bought any land in China? I mean, in Hawaii recently? Oprah. Oprah, what the? Hold on. Wait, what's Oprah got to do with this? I think I got a clip. Let me see. Where's my clips at? Not this one. Let's look at this clip first. This is from 5 months ago. Just 5 months ago. 5 months ago, this clip. And this has to do with Oprah and buying up land in Hawaii. Let's watch the clip.
Reaction tonight from Maui, where Oprah Winfrey recently bought hundreds of acres of ag land in upcountry.
Now, we were the first to tell you about this earlier this week. Some disagree with the buy.
There's mixed reaction tonight from Maui, where Oprah Winfrey recently bought hundreds of acres of ag land in upcountry.
Now, we were the first to tell you about this earlier this week. Some disagree with the buy, but as KH24's Ali Dukla explains, 2 lawmakers say it's actually a good thing.
Some on social media are calling the buy excessive because the millionaire already owns more than 100 acres in upcountry in Hana before buying 870 more acres in Kula.
Ag land is treasured here, as you can imagine. It's open space, it's beautiful.
Winfrey bought the agriculturally zoned land from Ulupalakua Ranch for $6.6 million. Our Instagram post of the news garnered hundreds of comments, most of them disapproving the purchase. This is a screenshot of some of the comments. One Maui resident arguing, why is this allowed?
Seemed like the people didn't like Oprah buying up all the land in Hawaii. Interesting.
Councilmember Yukile Sugimura, who holds the upcountry residency seat, lives about 30 minutes away from Winfrey.
I'm going to guess that she has an access deer problem, hog problem in her yard.
That's an issue Sugimura is welcoming Winfrey to become involved in, trying to mitigate the area's rampant deer population.
We're struggling,
Yo, you get a helicopter with an M60 on that piece. You chew through them deer and feed everybody. Eating venison? Yo, and if you think I'm joking, that's actually a thing. There was I think we talked about it on the show before. Then, and was it Idaho? Was it Idaho or Wyoming or Iowa? Somewhere they had rampant deer problems. So they passed a law that said you're allowed to hunt deer with a helicopter. So these farmers would buy helicopters and get mounted machine guns, and they would just go out and chew through all the deer. And I think with wild boar, too, in some places, because the boars and the deers, and also deers can carry, there was a thing going around, like angry deer syndrome or something. I'm not talking about mad cow. I know it's not mad cow. I know it's not called angry deer. But there was a deer thing with the deers, and they're infecting the other deers. And so they're like, we just need to get helicopters and go destroy all these deer. So give Oprah. Oprah probably got a helicopter already. Let her go handle the deer problem. She wants to buy up 666 acres of land.
Putting tax dollars together to try to do fencing and culling. We want to protect our food for food security as well as protect the watershed. So those are the big issues. And she's stepping right into the big issues.
I don't know if you can hear me talk when the video's going, but yes, money laundering, just overall crookedness. But I think Oprah's been champing at the bit ever since she bought that land. Like, I got to be careful with what I say, but I don't think she was that surprised when these fires happened. And yeah, those are probably real tears in the interview because of the loss of life. But at the same time, you can see a little twinkle in her eye. A little twinkle in her eye. Like, oh yeah, it's time to rebuild.
Sugimura says she appreciates how Winfrey hires local residents for work on her property and other roles. Maui Senator Linda Coit points out Winfrey, who has been a part-time Maui resident for about 15 years, has made contributions to the community. In 2021, Winfrey donated $100,000.
Hey, I listened to Steven Crowder. I learned that from Steven Crowder, Mr. Man.
To the Women's Fund of Hawaii. DeCoit adds, much of...
That's also where I learned that it's not Jack of all trades, master of one. Or no, it's not Jack of all trades, master of none. It's Jack of all trades, master of one. You shouldn't be a Jack of all trades and a master of none. You should be a master of something. You should still, as men, we should be a master of one thing, but we should know a little bit about everything. That's Jack of all trades, master of one. So if you say jack of all trades, master of none, that's beta.
The land Winfrey buys.
Great steward of our land, whether it be to preserve it.
That's why DeCoit calls the acquisition a positive purchase.
I wish we had more people like her that consider when they purchase lands, that they consider some of the reactions of the community.
Why does she look like she's pooping on an interview with the news?
From the past of how we've just been inundated with just a whole lot of development and tourism.
There's mixed reaction tonight from Maui.
I can do that face. Hold on. It seems like it could be a good thing. Is she taking a dump? Duh. All right. So, yes, Oprah did buy a whole bunch of land 5 months ago. There was backlash about it. But now that the fires that come from the lasers in the sky, you know, all of a sudden she's caring. She's a philanthropist. She's a good woman. Oprah Winfrey vowed to lend a hand in the effort to rebuild following the Maui wildfires. She's 69 years old, promised to make a major donation to residents in areas affected by the wildfires that have turned Hawaii into hell. Perfect place for Oprah. That's why she likes it there. You know what this week is? Oh, I'm not going to read that because we're going to play one more clip from Oprah. You told Harpo to beat me. I've been saying it wrong my whole life. She probably was pooping. She was clearly green screen. Yes. All right. Oprah tells HNN, that's the head Negro in charge. I'm just kidding. That's not true. Oprah tells HNN she'll be with the Maui recovery efforts for the long haul. President Biden arrives in Maui on tour. President Biden arrives on Maui to tour fire-ravaged Lahaina and meet with survivors. Biden went there. This is new. This was 1 hour ago. It only took him a week and a half to get out there. He was busy on vacation. You know, Biden's had, I think, 40 weeks. I think 40 weeks. Was it 40 weeks or 40 days? I don't know. Some outrageous number of vacation time. And all we heard about while Trump was president was that he's just golfing. He's just golfing. Bro, when you're at that level of government, or if you're doing sales, if you're doing lots of different business jobs, that you work on the golf course. When you go out to lunch with a customer, you're working. You're schmoozing the customer to get the sale. You're having talks on the golf course. So when Trump's golfing, he's still working. Biden, on the other hand, which the Democrats don't seem to care about, I forget the numbers. I don't want to say the wrong numbers, but it's something like in what's he been president? There's 54 weeks in a year. He's been president, let's say 3 years. 150 weeks that he's been president. He's taken like 40 weeks of vacation or something crazy like that. Anyway, but he made it to Hawaii 2 weeks later. So shout out Biden. So Oprah's going to be making some donations. I have one more clip for that, and then we'll move on past Oprah. We'll talk about the failures in the government and all the safety protocols in Hawaii. Yeah, I talked about the government digital summit. Oprah and other celebs jump at the opportunity, and then next we'll talk about the failure of the safety nets. But first, let me play this one last clip for you guys of Oprah.
At least 36 people dead, more than 270 structures destroyed.
I was born in Hawaii.
Actor Jason Momoa devastated and
born in Hawaii. Yeah, that's me. My name's Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa. Shout out. I'm not even going to say your name because I know you're going to content strike me. I edited this clip up. I hope I did a good enough job so that they don't hit me. But
at least 36 people dead, more than 270 structures destroyed.
I was born in Hawaii.
I was born in Hawaii.
Devastated
and he was devastated and
heartbroken. Thousands of Maui residents have nowhere to go after the damage.
Jason Momoa was devastated and heartbroken. You know, Owen Wilson. We got dang old Lars Ulrich from Metallica or something like that. Oprah. Oprah's the everybody on Epstein's flight
caused by wildfires.
They need a new
island.
island.
For the people that live there, there are not any good options.
Dang, I didn't even think of that. I just thought of that. Epstein Island shut down. They need a new island, guys. They need a new island.
Everybody lost everything. We don't offer fuel. People out here, no more nothing. They no more fam, they no more clothes, they no more nothing out here.
It's a little overwhelming. I came earlier just to see what people needed, and then went shopping. Often, you know.
I was here and it got kind of depressing, so I went shopping. I had to take a break from all this sadness, so I went shopping, picked myself up a few things, and I got some bottles of water for the people here.
You know, make donations of clothes or whatever, and it's not really what people need. I'm on a big mountain in Hawaii, like 3,000 feet up.
Here's Oprah smiling, bragging about her house, which was unaffected conveniently by the fires.
Oprah's estate, which is about 36 miles from Lahaina, is also believed to be out of harm's way. But Maui is also home to Owen Wilson and Clint Eastwood, who directed the Matt Damon film Hereafter, which filmed on Lahaina's
they just made a movie about it being destroyed. Well, that's kind of crazy. Isn't that weird?
Historic Front Street.
It's not like movies, you know. It's not like life imitates art and art imitates life. It's not like they show us in movies what they're planning and what's going to happen in the future. No, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen.
In the 2010 thriller, it's wiped out by a tsunami. But as the wildfires burned yesterday, the neighborhood looked more like a war zone.
This is what I don't understand. Every time I've seen you and your family, your spirits are still so high. You all seem, you seem so okay.
You know, our life is the blessings. That's all we're thankful for.
Yeah. Based, lady.
Hey, everybody. You know,
based Hawaiian Storm. That was Storm from Men in Black, but Hawaiian style.
What this week has taught me is that when you don't know what to do, you do whatever you can. I went to visit.
No, wrong, Oprah. When you don't know what to do nothing. If you don't know what to do everything you can. That doesn't make any sense. You're going to do all the wrong things. If you don't know what to do and you start doing everything you can, everything you do will be wrong. If you don't know what to do nothing. Wait.
One of the big shelters here at the War Memorial, and ask people.
That's how you know she's a tool of Satan, because she'll take things that sound almost based and she'll twist it. And she'll twist it and make the totally wrong. If you don't know what to do everything you can. Huh?
What it is they needed, and then went shopping for some things, some, basic things like towels and sheets and
standing next to Oprah,
shampoo and other necessities.
Right, yeah. As long as Oprah's standing there, they aren't worried too much. Oprah would take care of us. She's ready to rebuild. She was saying, I'm going to rebuild this place and do a huge donation as soon as possible. No duh. And she conveniently bought land there, and they conveniently rewrote the policy so that if a natural disaster takes out the island, they can reuse that land for their purposes. Is it all conspiracy theory? Maybe. Is it all? I don't believe in coincidences. I think everything happens for a reason. And I think if you pay attention to the world and you pay attention to the signs, this isn't a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy obvious. It's an obvious conspiracy.
And at some point, I will make a major donation after all of the smoke and ashes have settled here, and we figure out what the rebuilding is going to look like.
Oprah been there for 15 years or more. I just played a clip from 5 months ago where she bought hundreds of acres of land for $6 million, $666 million, some demonic number. I just played the clip before you got here, Freddie. So you don't know what you're talking about, as usual.
Gonna be
maybe she's been there. I don't know how long she's been there, but I'm saying she just bought land there. I just played the clip of that.
A long and difficult process.
None of these people live there. She don't live there. She just has land
shelters.
There.
I've met so many incredible people. One guy, there. Julius, I said,
all right, let's
Julius,
go.
Tell me what you need, because his legs were covered in...
Was it an orange Julius?
Bandages where he had run to escape the fire, and said to me that...
Come on, Oprah.
He could feel his skin popping.
You see the twinkle in her eye. You see the fake. She's an actor. All my life, I've been beat by men. My daddy, my brother. A woman ain't safe in this world. She's an actress. It's fake.
As he was running, he got out of his car because the tires were melting. And
she can't even cry on command.
And he couldn't move forward and just started to run. And when I said,
we get a tear?
Tell me what you need.
We're going to need a tear. You need the Visine?
He said, ma'am, I need nothing. My life is now.
You need the Visine, Oprah.
My greatest gift. I have my life. I've seen so many families who are sharing a cot, an air mattress,
two hots in a cot,
and have nothing else left to their names, but they are so grateful just to have each other. And
I played a movie from 2010.
There is such an incredible spirit going on.
They played a movie in the news clip. I didn't play
in this entire community, people helping other people. And I know that long after all the camera crews are gone and the rest of the world has moved on, the rebuilding will...
I almost said I'm a better actress than Oprah. I'm a better actor than Oprah. Facts. I can cry on command, I bet. Maybe. I don't know.
Will just begin.
But I could go.
And Hawaiians are a strong cultural people and a family-loving
wiped
people.
Out their culture
with help and support.
Fire. I mean, with a real fire from
you're going to see a lot of Phoenix stories rising from the ashes here.
Oh, good reference there to the Phoenix. All right, calm down, Hermione. Calm down, Hermione. The Phoenix in the fire. All right, so that's enough about Oprah and her demonic presence. It's rubbing off on me. It's rubbing off on me. I'm just wanting to start fake crying. Where's the white humanitarians? Everywhere. Shout out Harpo for being a capitalist. I don't know. I think she's more of a communist when they totally destroy everybody in an area. I don't know. She is a capitalist too. She loves money. Ain't no denying that. Ain't no denying that. Who is calling me? You missed a call from T. Who's T? And why does Discord only show me a letter and 3 dots instead of people's full names? Who is T? This is what's his name? Jalen? Jalen, what do you 8/19. What's today? Oh, this is from 2 days ago. Never mind. I think he was trying to call me during the stream. Anyway. More on the Hawaii stuff. So it wasn't just, rich people. It was also a failure in their safety nets. It was a failure. The government failed. The police chief or the fire chief wasn't even on the island. All the alarm systems, they have a great brand new alarm system, one of the best alarm systems in the world for hurricanes, tornadoes, heavy winds. None of those alarms went off for the fires. They weren't even activated. The hydrants were tapped. The firefighters couldn't even use the hydrants. To show you I'm not just making stuff up, this is Hawaiian News Now. A gunfight without bullets. Firefighters face down blaze with dry hydrants. Firefighters on the front line in Lahaina are telling harrowing stories of watching their own town burn while the water ran out. On an island! The water ran out on an island! Okay? The fire hydrants. The water ran out on an island. Okay? Let me just... One more time. The water, the fire hydrants ran dry, no water, on an island. Okay. Let's go back to the article. The stories are coming out through their union leaders who are trying to make sure they have continued support they need. Firefighters, President Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee is the president of the firefighters in Hawaii. Said he had 2 executives on the international union toward Lahaina and met with resources pretty much overwhelmed. described wind-driven fires bearing down on Lahaina as being like a blowtorch. 25 to 30 firefighters were staring down the flames as their hydrants went dry on an island. But it's not just that. Hawaii's emergency warning sirens, which I was just talking about, weren't activated to alert residents. This is from NBC News. As Tuesday's high winds stroked brush fires in the Hawaiian island of Maui into fast-moving wildfires that set off a frantic race to safety, no outdoor warning signals were triggered by local or state emergency agencies. Neither Maui nor Haima activated warning sirens on Maui during the wildfire incident. Instead, residents had to rely on 3 other forms of emergency warnings: yelling really loud, throwing stuff, and lighting fires. Oh, wait, don't do the third one because it's a fire. But no, I'm joking. Residents had to rely on 3 other forms of emergency warnings: alerts sent to mobile devices, which it was weird. I think they blamed the fires, but cell phone signal, even here in Utah, cell phone signal was being weird for the last week. Places where I always have signal, I didn't have signal. So they say it's global warming or climate change or the fires caused by global warming. But it always comes back to global warming. The cell phones weren't really working too good, so that doesn't work. To local radio and television stations and via Maui County's opt-in resident notification system. So basically what I said, yelling out your window was your best option to warn your neighbors. Sirens are used to alert the public to seek additional information. They do not necessarily indicate an evacuation. Scrutiny is mounting over whether enough warning was provided, even as the winds from Hurricane Dora, which has been churning over the central Pacific Ocean, knocked down power lines and disrupted cell phone communication. Some survivors believe they were not sufficiently warned through emergency alerts as the crisis steepened, adding to the confusion in what has become one of Hawaii's deadliest natural disasters. At least we're up to 110 people were killed as a result of the fires. They gave us no warning, said somebody. I think we talked about last week how there is a power company being sued because they were supposed to turn off all the transformers during an event like this, and they didn't. So every time the fire hit a power station, it was another big explosion, and it just kept spreading. But the community, according to USA Today, the community says we're not waiting. They show distrust in government following deadly wildfires. I mean, I hear Biden, I don't have any stories on this. This is fairly new, but I hear Biden saying that, like, Hawaiians are going to be, like, kicked out of Hawaii or something? Or what's the... Does somebody know in chat what that's about? Shout out to Harpo for being a capitalist. Let's see. Is there anything in here not from the low IQ guy? Criminals always return to the scene of the crime. Fact. Shout out Harpo. I already read that. She fell in love with Hawaii. The hydrant water doesn't come directly from the ocean. It's the same water that the drinking water comes from. It has to be desalinated/filtered first. I understand that, Mr. Matt. I'm making a joke. It's called a joke. It's called a joke. They were on an island surrounded by water, and they ran out of water. Okay? Okay. Okay? If there's no, like, and also, why would the fire hydrants be coming from the same reservoir as the drinking water? That doesn't make any sense at all. If that's the case, that's bad design. That's bad design. I don't know if they use aquifers or water towers, but I doubt they're using desalination plants for all their water. I'm assuming they probably get the majority of their water from water towers or aquifers, because it's probably real low on sea level, so they could probably use aquifers. But fire hydrants, they could easily have their like fire hydrant system just pumping from the ocean or something. There's other smarter ways to do it, and you know how I know I'm right? Because look what happened. That's how I know I'm right. If they had designed it better, then that probably wouldn't have happened. Your fire hydrant should not be going dry on an island. That's all I'm saying. That's just how it works. Looks like it didn't work. Looks like it didn't work at all. So maybe that's how it's supposed to work, but it didn't work. So that's not how it works. That's how it fails. She fell in love with Hawaii. All right. Maui faces rebuilding challenges. So yeah, so it's the same thing that happened in this happened in Salt Lake City and other cities during the BLM riots, which was all part of a plan. It was all part of a plan to affect an election, to get small businesses shut down during the COVID. The same thing with the COVID. It all worked together, but the same thing happened in the BLM riots. After they burnt down cities and churches and destroyed property and vandalized things and flipped over cars, after all that happened, citizens, and I'll speak, I know this happened across the country, but I'm speaking just on Salt Lake City. Citizens were trying to volunteer to go clean up the graffiti, board up the broken windows, pick up the litter, pick up the trash and all the crap that was left everywhere. But the city government here in Salt Lake City and in other cities was stopping people. The cops were coming around saying, no, you cannot clean up. You're not allowed to clean up. You're not allowed to clean up your city. We have city workers already ready for that. They're already commissioned. They're already sitting back waiting. Almost like we knew this was going to happen. And we had a cleanup crew on standby, ready to go. And the cleanup crew, which is funded by taxpayers, which is more money for the city, paying these guys. They're paid by the city. The taxpayers are paying it. Our taxes go up. Our cost of living is more expensive. Why? Because we don't let the citizens clean up their city. We get the city to clean up the city after the city destroys the city. I'm losing my mind because it's. But anyway, we're seeing this. It's just hard being right all the time. Hawaii desalination plants will be making a comeback. I Googled it. It must be true. So they don't use desalination plants, right? So they have a limited source of drinking water, either from water towers or aquifers. And why would their hydrants be tapped into that? I'm not saying that that's not the case. What I'm saying is it's not smart and it failed. It was not the right way to do it. You're on an island. Your hydrants should just be fed from the water that you're surrounded by. You can put out a fire with salt water. What the heck? It's taxation justification. Unfreaking believable. Yes, so they're not letting they're trying to tell the people not to clean up, and the people are saying, we're going to do it anyway. We're not waiting. Shows disgust in government following deadly wildfires. Maui faces a rebuilding challenge of historical proportions after the deadly wildfires that killed over 100 people and destroyed a beloved town. And some residents say their toughest opponent may be the Hawaii state government itself. Much of the aid efforts happening in the charred community of Lahaina and elsewhere are community run because people don't feel as if the government is stepping up fast enough. So basically, the government's not getting on their job, so the people are stepping up to do it. Now, I don't know if they're going to go as far as telling the people they can't do this, but that did happen during the riots, the Summer of Love. We're not waiting for our mayor to say we can or can't. We're like, people need help, and we're helping them. A trilogy excursion, a family-run catamaran tour. Many have frustrated when it comes to lack of response and continued transparency from state and federal officials in the days following the deadly U.S. wildfire. There's general distrust in the government. So the people are pissed off at the government. And again, survivors of Maui fires set up their own aid network as trust in government falters. That's another similar story from NBC News. But now, so that's the breakdown of their safety systems. It's just too much. It's too much coincidence. It's too much coincidence, and I don't believe in coincidence at all. So when I see this much coincidence, I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for the okie doke. Water system also relies on electrical power to pump water. No electricity equals no water pressure. That makes sense. That makes sense. But they said that their hoses dried up. Maybe that's just a way of saying that the pumps stopped working. So yeah, that makes sense. That could very well be an issue. But either way, regardless of how it works, it didn't work. It failed. So whatever they're doing, unless you know, it's even worse than what I'm saying, and I mean, I think it is worse than what I'm saying because of YouTube, but that, like, they must have wanted the water to stop flowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was part of the plan. I don't know. I'm just saying, however they got it set up, it didn't work. And was it like that for a reason? Probably. It's kind of like how when Texas wants to put up all the windmills, green energy, go green, and then they get one little like chilly day. Like not even that cold. Like I'd be out there in a t-shirt. But they get one chilly day, nobody can drive a car, nobody can get to work, all the power goes out because there's frost on the freaking windmills or whatever happened. And the whole system breaks down. So it's a failure. It's a failure in the system. It's not the smart way to do it. You could have, bro, I've seen videos of these African guys who use shoots of bamboo to make a perpetual water pump using nothing but gravity. Gravity. Just a little gravity and some bamboo tubes. And they run a bamboo tube into the water, and then they go boop, 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 pause with that motion. But that's what they do. They take the tube and they go, and they have another tube once it starts flowing, and it makes like a siphon effect, and it pumps water. And then they have running water using nothing but the laws of physics and bamboo. And these dang old Uka-Tunka guys can do that. But they can't figure it out on Hawaii. Hawaii. The police chief was in the Vegas shooting too? What? Oprah is running for president? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I haven't seen that. I don't think you're right, but maybe someday. So let's wrap up Maui. Let's wrap up Maui. Do a little touching on these 15-minute cities, these smart cities, in case people aren't informed on what this is. So with the lead in, we got an article from USA Today. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Also, sidebar. Let me divert for a second. Freddie, how was Hurricane Hilary down there in Southern California? And what do you think that it's a coincidence that you guys got hit by the first hurricane? Well, it wasn't even a hurricane. It was a tropical storm. But the closest thing that you've had to a hurricane since before they even had a scale to monitor hurricanes. And at the same time, you got hit with an earthquake. Do you think that that's a coincidence? If you do, then just go back to sleep. Just go take a nap. Just take a nap forever. Just take a nap. Take a long nap because you are not awake. You're not paying attention. Just saying. All right, so the next Maui could be anywhere. Hawaii tragedy points to U.S. wildfire vulnerability. Here comes the fear-mongering. Every city in the country is vulnerable to lighting on fire due to global warming and climate change. The deadly wildfires in Maui reveal a vulnerability in the United States. Our vulnerability is fire. Yeah, that's kind of everybody's vulnerability. I think everybody's weak to fire. United States that is increasing as quickly as threats from climate change. Huge swaths of the nation lie in dry danger zones where wildfires spark, and cash-strapped governments have ineffective emergency plans to save lives. That was the deadly combination in the Maui disaster, namely wildfire risk coupled with what some experts and victims have called questionable emergency preparedness, and has played out in some of the deadliest fires in the nation and around the globe, alarming fire experts and community leaders. So here's the fear-mongering. These fires could happen anywhere at any time. And I just want to say, I've been on team, the government's going to use lasers to destroy cities for a long time. So when you hear me make these comments, and then you hear Tim Pool make these comments, and you hear Joe Rogan making these comments, I've been saying it. They're just jumping on the bandwagon now, but I've been saying it. Now, I may be wrong about the motive that they're going to use. See, I thought they were going to do lasers from the sky to set cities on fire and blame aliens. I thought they were going to blame the fake aliens. And then when I see the government's coming out saying, oh, we got aliens now. Oh, look, there's fake aliens. And they start telling us about the fake aliens. And then I post on Facebook, hey, when the government lights a city on fire, destroys a city with lasers, don't say I didn't tell you so. And then 20 days later, Hawaii is on fire. And Canada is on fire. And Florida is pushing 15-minute cities. Here's the article from Tampa. Tampa getting another river walk in 2024. Plans for new neighborhoods and less traffic. This is Jane Castor, the Marxist mayor from Tampa, talking about a 15-minute city in Tampa. I would be worried if I was in Tampa when you see things like this, because you might be the next target for a wildfire. A wildfire. Don't be surprised if there's a wildfire in Florida sometime soon. Specifically, the Miami area or the Tampa area. Florida needs more 15-minute cities. Earlier this year, American right-wing media circulated one of the most random conspiracies of recent memory, the 15-minute city. Yeah, it's just a random conspiracy theory. How come I have all these articles from multiple cities talking about 15-minute cities? Oh, but Jane Castor calls it a 15-minute neighborhood. Navigating Tampa in a car will likely become more difficult. Castor's vision is what some call 15-minute neighborhoods. Oh, it's a 15-minute neighborhood. So much better. So much better. It's where you can get any service or amenity you need, work, retail within 15 minutes. You don't need a car. You don't need a car. And then they're going to put the wall. First, they're going to have to burn down some areas. Then they're going to put the wall around the city, keep you inside, take your car away, start. This is for carbon footprint monitoring. This is how they monitor your carbon footprint. When you hear people talking about carbon taxes, ESG scores, carbon footprint monitoring, what they're talking about is monitoring your life, because you are a carbon life form. We are a carbon-based life form. So when they talk about a carbon tax or carbon footprint, they're talking about your life, controlling your life. You need to output less. You need to have a smaller house, eat less meat, eat more bugs, live in a pod, don't walk far, don't have a car, and they blame it all on climate change. I thought they were going to use the lasers and blame it on aliens. Apparently, the MO they're going with is climate change. But just saying, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised when it comes to your neighborhood. These two articles focus on Tampa and Miami needing more 15-minute cities, especially in a very red state like Florida, the bastion of freedom in America, the last remaining bastion of freedom. I mean, Texas is cool, Utah is cool. We got some other states that are decent, Montana and whatnot. But really, Florida is the last bastion of freedom. And in Tampa, where there's a Marxist, communist, woman, Democrat mayor named Jane Castor. And Miami, I don't know about the governor of Miami or the mayor of Miami. But I'll bet it's probably a Democrat. And you see these people trying to fly under the radar and start these 15-minute cities in Florida. Not a good look. Not a good look. That's all I'm saying. Where are 15-minute cities most viable? States trying 15-minute cities, exploring the 15-minute city concept and its potential. 15-minute city, how walkability is gaining a foothold. Fact check, false claim 15-minute cities are equivalent to climate change lockdowns. Oh, fact check from USA Today. But type it in. Go ahead, Google it up. And forget the conspiracies. 15-minute cities will free us. Right. The 15-minute city where urban planning meets bullshit. So just Google it. Just Google it. And just know that 15-minute cities, smart cities, wildfires popping up all over the place, ESG scores, carbon footprints, carbon taxes, all these things are tied together. They're all coming from the same place. Agenda 2030, the World Economic Forum, all these things are tied together. So don't get it twisted. There's a lot of rich, powerful people who are on Epstein's flight log who are ecstatic that 110 people died in Hawaii, that island caught on fire. Don't let them, trick you with their I'm going to make a huge donation. Don't let them trick you with that crap. It's a lie. Anyway, that's enough about Hawaii. We will do more about energy weapons, directed energy weapons, lasers. We'll do a deep dive at the end of the show. I got lots of articles, lots of interesting things. Maybe you've heard of, maybe you haven't. The Havana effect, the Russian lasers, which are already in the sky to blind other satellites, all sorts of stuff. With the Antarctica laser, which is apparently used to measure how much ice is melting in the polar ice caps. But do you know how the laser measures how much ice is melting in the polar ice caps? It shoots a laser that melts the ice so that it can basically dig into the ice to measure how much ice is melting. So the laser melts ice to measure how much ice is melting. I couldn't write this stuff. But we'll get into it at the end of the show. Let me read chat for a little bit. The Green New Deal. Yep. The Green New Deal, Agenda 21, Agenda 2030, all that stuff. Let me shout out Harpo for being a capitalist. It's just how it works. Hawaii desalined, make a comeback. I read that. Unfreaking believable. Taxation justification facts. Cuvo Carnalita. I don't speak Espanol. The water system also oh yeah, I already read that. That makes sense. Idiocracy Island sounds about right. What up though, LSP? Mr. Matt, Lord Spike Protein said, Mr. Mad, the chicharrona's going up. Knowing it, Oprah is running for president. Not surprised. Police chief was in the Vegas shooting. Did not know that. You need a lot more than gravity to fight a fire, though. Plus the wind, the water just turned into a mist. I guess. I don't think so. I don't believe that. I think that it was an op. I definitely think it was an op. I think there's a reason why their alarm system didn't work, why their government officials were not there, why they signed over the papers right before it happened, why Oprah was buying land up right before it happened. The hydrants were dry. I think that's not all a coincidence. That was all by design. I don't believe in coincidences. It wasn't because of the wind and because fire's hard to fight. It was because it was set up like that to happen. Maybe you think I'm crazy, but that's fine. Is Larry Elder? You should go vote for the black man again. Yeah, Larry Elder, beast. He was stuttering last week in the news. Attack fire type critical hit. Always. Biden stutters before, during, and after he is falling. Chicago had their great fire back in the day. Yeah, that might have been real, though. I don't know a lot about that. I mean, the Hawaii fire was real. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying. Oh, where'd my chat go? JS Urban Dictionary. Hola, Latina and Cali. How come sometimes your name doesn't have the L? Sometimes it just says Atina in Cali. In other chats, I've noticed. 70-mile-per-hour winds absolutely turn a low-pressure stream of water into a mist. All right. If you say so. That's not what they said. They said the hydrants dried up. We won't be allowed to move out of the 16-minute city. It's going to be a high-class jail. Yeah, it's going to be the first step to a gulag, basically. And it's going to be, to come or go, it's going to be like coming in or out of the country. They're going to track it. They're going to monitor it. You're not just going to be able to go visit your family in another state. You're not just going to be able to go drive there. It's going to be like getting a passport. You're going to need a passport to come or go from the city. Yeah. It's the first step to a gulag, basically. Latina, good call on Nick's show. What up, Jeff Hewitt? Yeah, you don't play around. Good call. Facts. All right. Let's look at this Hurricane Hilary stuff. I think I have a clip. We won't spend too much time on this, but it is interesting that they got hit by a dang earthquake while they were getting hit by the hurricane or by the tropical storm. It doesn't even get
from Hawaiians questions about how.
I better not hear Freddie saying he survived California's hurricane, because that was not a hurricane. That was a beta storm. But watch how much Californians and how much destruction and how people are not going to be able to adapt to it. Same thing when Texas had a little wind chill, a little cold weather, and it was all hell broke loose. Same thing, California gets a little tropical storm, and they all lose their mind. I bet there's no bottled water out there. I bet you can't find any bottled water at the store. No trespassing. You cross that line, you deserve to get smacked or kicked or make pew-pew for any reason. Great again. What does that mean? What does that even mean? All right. I agree, but I also disagree. Like, what about the person who shot the little girl whose ball rolled into his driveway? I don't think that girl should have been shot. But at the same time, I'm okay with castle doctrine, So, time for everything, If there's a scary looking black guy banging on your glass door in the middle of the night trying to get into your house, you might unload. But if a little girl ball rolls into your driveway, I don't think it's okay to pew-pew. It's a time for everything. All right. How long is this clip? All right, let me play this clip. This is the Hawaii. I mean, this is the this is another Hawaii clip I had. This is the government's failed response to the Hawaii clip. I'll play this and I'll be right back.
This could have happened. There was a statewide assessment released last year saying that the threat to Hawaii residents from wildfires was low. A 2021 Maui report on wildfire prevention efforts found that the county fire department had no actual plan for preventing fires. And then I'm sure, as you've heard personally, many Maui residents say they didn't receive any official warnings before it was too late. And state officials are acknowledging that none of the 80 warning sirens on Maui were ever activated. Why do you think officials were so unprepared for this?
I'm not going to make any excuses for this tragedy, but the Attorney General has launched a review of what happened with those sirens and some of the other actions that were taken. So that is happening. And there will be time enough, I would say, for those kinds of reviews and investigations to occur. But we are really focused, as far as I'm concerned, on the need for rescue and the location of, we know, sadly, more bodies. And as I talk with the people who are at this large place where the residents were, that yes, we're going to need to provide a lot of support. And that is why I'm asking for and I expect to receive bipartisan support for additional funds that will enable us to recover. You're going to get bipartisan funds. That recovery is going to take time. It is not going to be overnight by any means. It will take years. This is an entire town that has burned to the ground.
I bet it'll be much quicker than you think. But anyway, enough on Hawaii. So the government failed them. Their safety systems failed them. There's a lot of fishy things going on. I haven't even gotten into the laser weapons yet. I haven't even started with the laser weapons yet. So enough of that. Before we move on, check this out. I have a sound effect for this. Ready? Look at what Mr. Mad sent me. This is the real Mr. Mad. I'm not going to eat this. Right now. I will do this. Mr. Mad sent me this. Johnny Scoville's Peanuts of Death. Death Nuts or something like that. Tube of Terror. No, you do not insert this in the anus. That would be a tube of terror. Tube of terror. Carolina Reaper peanut challenge. I will do a video and I will do a live eating of these in a stream. You can't really see it, but these things are coated in powder. If you read the ingredients, pure cane sugar, Carolina Reaper, Ghost, chocolate butla, 7-pot brain strain, 7-pot dougla, Moruga scorpions. Those are all the peppers that are in this, which are all like the hottest peppers ever. They definitely gnarly. The emergency chief said he refused to use the siren and alarms. Dang. Yeah, see, there's too much. I'm surprised it got there in like 8 hours. I know. He sent this to me at night on a stream on Saturday. And then Sunday morning during church, he's like, hey, you got a package at your house. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? How do you know what I got? And he knew I had a grill. They sent Mr. Matt a damn picture of my front porch. He's like, you got a package by your grill. I was like, a package by my grill? Pause. A package of nuts? A package in nuts by my grill? Pause. But when I opened the front door, there was a package by my grill. I had a package of nuts sitting right by my grill. Pause. So, yeah, he sent these. They came overnight. So, I'm not gonna, the challenge is no food or drink, 10 minutes to finish the tube by eating only 1 to 2 peanuts at a time. So, I'm going to take 2, put them in my mouth, chew them up, swallow. Take 2, put them in my mouth, chew them up. You got to get through the tube in 10 minutes, which I think that's the only way to do it. Because if you stop and like wait a second, the heat cranks up, you're not going to keep eating them. So what I'm going to have to do is just keep eating them. As soon as I swallow, more. Go, go, go. And see if I can get through this tube. And then you wait 5 extra minutes on top of that afterburn. Yep, 5 minutes after to complete the challenge. So I'm going to try it, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm not lying. I don't think I can do it. If I do it, it'll be way cooler because I'm telling you, I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can eat this whole tube. It's 1.5 ounces of peanuts. Definitely wait till the weekend. Yeah, I'm going to do this on a Saturday stream. Probably towards the end of the stream. Just because I'm going to need to be on like bed rest all day Sunday after this. It's going to be bad. But yeah, they're peanuts. It's a tube of peanuts, but they're all thickly coated in very spicy peppers. He said it was 16 million Scovilles per peanut. I don't see that anywhere on here. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere on this tube. Like, I feel like people got to be exaggerating. But every time I think that, I'm way wrong. I thought the gummy bear's not going to be too big. It can't be that bad. It's a little gummy bear. It was pretty bad. I was wrong. So I see this little peanut, and I think there's no way a little peanut is going to be that hot. Like, it might be hot, but it's tiny. But you got to eat a whole tube. So I'm not expecting to get through this whole tube. If I do, it's going to be legendary. But I'm not expecting it. But we'll do that in another stream. It should say 16 million SHU. I don't see it unless it's under this price tag. It might be under this price tag because there's like a bar here. It's not a price tag. It's a best used by. Best used by 4/18/2002. What the heck? Best Buy. It says 0418202. The heck? You can't read it, but it says Best Buy 04, no slash, just 04. Looks like a space. 04182 and then a smaller 02. That don't make no sense. I was going hog wild with this hot business. Mr. Mad sends it to me, and I'm gonna do it. If he sends it to me, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna back out. No, I don't see it. The rules. It doesn't say 16 million SVU anywhere. Calories, fat, sodium, trans fat, cholesterol, sodium, total carb, 16 grams, total sugars, protein. No, it's not on the. It doesn't say that on the tube anywhere. Maybe it says it on the website or something. Whenever I do the challenge, I'll pull up the website and we'll watch some reaction videos to prep for it. Yeah, Mr. Mad sent it to me. Yo, chat wasn't advancing. I thought I left the last 5 comments. I was like, go me. Yeah, you got to refresh sometimes. All right. Enough Hawaii stuff. Let's find out about Hurricane Hilary, and then we'll talk about these debates. I think I have a clip for this. Won't spend too much time talking about this.
Getting wet across Southern California. Meantime, look at this dramatic new video showing the impact of Hurricane Hilary. This is new video from the town of Santa Rosalia, Mexico, on Baja California's east coast. A creek there overflowed yesterday, sending a massive amount of water rushing through the town. One man died when a family of 5 was swept away in their car. The mayor of that town now urging people to stay put because many roads are now damaged following that flash flooding.
California's governor has declared a state of emergency.
Hilary was packing winds of 85 miles an hour when it skirted past Cabo San Lucas Saturday night. At least one person died on Mexico's Baja Peninsula. In Southern California, the skies filled with lightning as Hilary neared. The National Hurricane Center is warning this storm could bring catastrophic flooding, dumping more than a year's worth of rain in some places.
Flooding where people lose some property is one thing, but flooding where people die is another, and I'm afraid people might die.
People on Catalina Island packed ferries to the mainland Saturday after Los Angeles officials urged them to evacuate. All along the Southern California coast, residents filled sandbags.
My issue is the storm drains will back up from falling palm fronds and things like that.
California officials urge residents to stock up on essentials and then hunker down.
If you do not need to be on the roadways, please postpone your travel.
Make no mistake, there will be power outages across Southern California.
There's also concern that Southern California hillsides, which have been scarred by wildfires or weakened by massive winter storms, could give way into torrential downpours.
I'd be rallying.
If that rain soaks in, it will destabilize the slope. When it gets very wet, it starts to slough off and go down the hillside.
Hilary is also being felt far inland from
Sluffalophagus,
California's Mojave Desert to Arizona and Nevada. Las Vegas could see a record-shattering 4 inches of rain.
Yep, Stubborn One was sending me some stuff. Stubborn One sent me some info on the lasers. So here's the Doppler radar from a couple days ago. As it was coming in.
Mornington 5.
Here's a storm chaser. I told Freddie he needed to do some storm chasing.
Yeah, they expanded the flash flood all the way up to our target.
I bet they did. We should be there in about a half hour though, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't look that bad. Really doesn't look that bad. Especially once it hit California, it wasn't that bad. It was worse in Mexico. It was only a tropical storm when it hit California. So I do have some articles. We'll check these out. First, Governor Newsom proclaimed state of emergency as Hurricane Hilary approaches California. What you need to know: California continues to mobilize ahead of Hurricane Hilary's projected landfall in Southern California. People are urged to take all necessary precautions today. I'm sure they were losing their minds out there because they're not used to hurricanes. Governor Gavin Newsom proclaimed a state of emergency for much of Southern California to support Hurricane Hilary response and recovery efforts as the state continues mobilizing and coordinating resources ahead of the storm's forecasted impact starting today. The text of today's emergency proclamation can be found here. I don't care. There's Newsom looking like a beta male as usual.
Beta!
Yep, that's Newsom for you. Is my, yeah, okay, we're all good. Veteran status. Fermi? I don't know what that means. Yes, it's the real Mr. Mad sent that. We will do a video and a challenge. We'll do it in a live stream, record it like last time with the gummy bear, and we'll eat that piece. Here is from the National Hurricane Center. This is where you should go for your hurricane stuff. Post-tropical cyclone, Hilary. So it's just a tropical cyclone now. Now, I believe this is up to date. I believe this is constantly being updated. So this is not what I was looking at yesterday, but it came up through Mexico, and then it kind of went east. Was doing a little bit of action down in Southern California, but then they got hit with an earthquake. 2 a.m. Monday, 11 a.m. Monday, and we're actually getting the outer edges of it right now here in Utah. Well, 11 a.m. Monday, so it's probably up here by now and it's dissipating, but I live right here. This is Salt Lake, Great Salt Lake. I live like right here. And so we were catching the edges of it, like the fins of it, just a little bit. Just a little bit of wind, a little bit of rain. Not much, wasn't bad. But I thought it was crazy that there was an earthquake too. I don't think that I have any articles on the earthquake. Actually, I might have to Google that and add it. California earthquake. And Freddie said he felt the earthquake. Following the 5.1 earthquake near Oaja this afternoon, now in earthquake operation mode. Earthquake shakes parts of California during the storm from BBC from 3 hours ago. So we'll read this also. But from AP, tropical storm Hilary swirls northward, packing deadly rainfall along Mexico's Baja coast. We're not going to watch this because there's an ad. But yeah, so it hit Mexico, swirled northward Sunday just off the coast of Mexico's Baja California Peninsula. No longer a hurricane, but still carrying so much rain that forecasters said catastrophic and life-threatening flooding is likely across a broad region of the southwestern U.S. And this fear-mongering, that's like the counters during the COVID stuff. I have a throwback video premiering tomorrow at 4 o'clock. I wanted it to happen after Nick's stream, but he doesn't have a hard stop time. So sometimes he goes for 3 hours, sometimes he goes for an hour. So I didn't want it to come on during his stream. But it's a throwback and it's edited. I cut out a lot of the extra stuff, a lot of the fluff. But it's from October 3rd of 2022, episode 22 of the Dreaded Conservative show, where I talked about Hurricane Ian in Florida and DeSantis and Biden's responses to it. And then I talked about natural disasters throughout history. And so I made it all into one 40-minute video. That'll be premiering tomorrow at 4 o'clock. So you guys should check that out. But it's hurricane season. There's hurricanes brewing. Off the coast of Florida, California is getting hit by a hurricane. So I figured I'd pull up that throwback video, put it on there. You guys could come check it out, hang out in the premiere with me. But in the video, in that thing, I talk about how a leader is not supposed to inspire fear. He's supposed to inspire courage and resilience in his constituents. He's supposed to motivate his constituents. He's not supposed to fearmonger. And so I put a comparison between DeSantis, how he acted during Hurricane Ian, and how Biden acted during Hurricane Ian. Same way with Trump during COVID and Biden during COVID. You know, one is saying it's not a big deal. We're going to be all right. Let's keep living our lives. Let's protect the elderly people because they're at risk. You know, I'll get you a Vaseline. It's not mandatory. If you need it, if you think you want it, if it's going to make you feel better, you could take it. I'll cut the red tape and get you that Vaseline quicker than anybody could have possibly imagined. I'll stop travel from foreign countries, you know, even though I'm going to get called xenophobic and racist for it. That's what Trump did. Trump inspired courage. Whereas Biden said it's going to be a dark winter. Remember Dark Brandon? It's going to be a dark, dark winter because of COVID. Dun, dun, dun. And then he started mumbling and he fell over. But anyway, we see the media doing the same thing. Fear-mongering the Californians. They don't know how to deal with a hurricane. They're freaking out. Then an earthquake hits. And it's just like, it's just insane. From CNN, we're not built for this. So see, AP's talking about catastrophic and life-threatening flooding. CNN's talking about we're not built for this. Tropical storm Hilary batters California with heavy rain and catastrophic floods. I can't play any of these videos because there's ads, and I don't feel like listening to the ads. So after making landfall, so I'll just read them. After making landfall in Mexico earlier Sunday, Tropical Storm Hilary has crossed into California, where it's unleashing heavy rain and turning roads into gushing streams as officials warn of potentially deadly floods. Got some pictures, a little picture action. Oh, looks like this guy's got one of those things filled with ballots from the 2020 election. Remember when they pulled out all these things filled with ballots from under the tables? That's what he's got right there. You get them at Home Depot. It's like a toolbox, but it's like a tote, but more heavy duty. They need to let Biden know. Homeopathy Homestead. Homeopathy and Homestead. Why'd you retract your message? Shout out Homeopathy and Homestead. Never seen you in the channel before. Welcome. Don't know why you retracted your message. We're not sensitive. Mine says Best Buy 112-02023. Well, that's 11/20/2023. Okay. All right. So that's good. Mine doesn't say that. That's Biden's birthday? Is it? Oh, shout out Tommy. Today is Tommy's birthday. I know he's not watching because he doesn't watch my show. Tommy. But here, I got a song for you, Tommy, on your birthday. Somebody let Tommy know I sang him a happy birthday song. You ready? Ready? This is for Tommy. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. All right, let's move on. So, yeah, a bunch of dark stuff. Cars were getting stuck in floodwaters. Local authorities were conducting rescues, and services said Hilary's core, in other words, its center, don't they call it the eye? Maybe not in a tropical storm. A hurricane has an eye. Crossed into Southern California Sunday evening, but the state began feeling the storm's effects much earlier in the day, and rain totals have added up. Parts of Palm Springs saw more than 2 inches of water in just 6 hours on Sunday, nearly half of what they average over an entire year, the Weather Service has said. And with the day not yet over, there were multiple other rainfall records broken Sunday, including in downtown Los Angeles, Burbank, and Palmdale. So that's the hurricane. We don't yet know the full aftermath of the effects because it's still Monday. It's happened today. This is like breaking news, but maybe next week, if we get any crazy updates, I'll let you know what happened. Let me see. That's my other account. I was checking why my comments were getting eaten by Google. Maybe you might be on live. Maybe you need to try live chat instead of top chat. I know that causes me problems sometimes. But I'm seeing all your comments. Lord Spite, Maui fire victims need to let Biden know that if he steps foot on Maui empty-handed without the Ukrainian money. They named Hurricane Hilary so that when people search how many people has Hillary killed, it will give results for the hurricane and help memory hold the Clinton death count. Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy. You didn't know the Clintons murdered a guy? I thought that was public knowledge. Don't come empty-handed, yeah. Oprah gonna come with some money. Oprah bringing that money. Capsaicin crystals bind to the tongue pain receptors. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, that makes you hallucinate, dude. You tingle. You get the wah-wahs, all that stuff. We got 16 viewers and only 11 likes. Hit that like button, guys. We are sponsored by viewers like you. And the way you sponsor the channel is by hitting that dang like button. You hit the like button. You subscribe. If you like it, you tell a friend. If you hate it, you tell everyone. And you can do super chats, Cashapp, $ Dreadedconservative, super chats, all the good stuff. But really, all you need to do is hit that like button. Hilary, Josh, you need to sing the birthday song again. My baby was born. What? Yo! Yo! Nuke alert! She just dropped a bomb! So B-Wise is not going to be in chat probably. Let's freaking go! That's a man, baby. Stubborn one. That's a man. That's a man. Stubborn one ain't never heard of a condom. What? Beta. Stubborn one is not a
beta.
Let's go. Stubborn one had a baby this morning. He's on baby number 38. We need more white babies. Yo, thank you. I just want to say thank you for Stubborn one because I talk about being a man and all that stuff. But I'm a Christian. I'm of the mind that, you know, if you're going to burn with lust, you need to get you a wife. You need to get you a wife and make some babies. But if you can handle, you know, just being a man on your own like Jesus and the disciples, then do that. And don't seek a wife. God will put one into your life if it's his plan for you. I'm with that. But at the same time, I'm also with fixing this problem we have with this birth rates, stopping the abortion. I love babies. I love babies. Not in a weird way. I know nowadays everybody's super hypersensitive with the dang Sound of Freedom movie. Everybody's super hypersensitive. You say anything even remotely kind of could sound weird. People call you names and stuff. No, but I love babies. Shout out Stubborn one. I love getting pregnant 4 times. Too bad I didn't marry a Mormon dude. Congrats, Stubborn one. What's the Oh, B-Wise is here. Shout out B-Wise. Just pumping out babies and showing up for the show. I don't want to hear any excuses. I don't want to hear any excuses. Oh, you had something to do today? Oh, you got to go to work? Bibby? No, I'm kidding, Bibby. I'm just playing with you. But you had something to do? You couldn't make it to the show. She just put a human being out of her body. And she's still here. All right. What's the baby's name, even though it's not necessary that I know it for the song? If you don't want to put it in the chat, that's fine. You can tell me later. But we got a birthday song for the baby, born on Tommy's birthday. I dedicate this birthday song to Stubborn one and B-Wise's new baby. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. This is your birthday song. It isn't very long. Shout out, baby. Shout out the baby. Did you name it Josh? You should have named it Josh. If you didn't name it Josh, I mean, that's a mistake. Did somebody say steak? On vacation and outside his zip code. Lionel? You named him Lionel? Nuh-uh. Did you really? Yo, you got a kid named Lionel? What? I'm at work right now. Shit. Did he heard me say his name? I summoned him. You have a kid named Lionel? That's based. Dang. That kid's going to be a beast. Even if statistically he doesn't bring more joy into your life. I think you guys may be the outliers. I think Lionel is going to bring great joy and satisfaction into your life. And I wish y'all well. That's awesome. Keep it going. Oh, what I was saying earlier is for guys like me who are single and don't have no babies, Stubborn One is picking up the slack. Stubborn One is picking up the slack for all of us because we need replacement theory. We should be not only replacing ourselves, but with this modern LGBTQ and abortion and crap, we as men need to be, to meet the replacement rate, we need to be making babies, not only for ourselves, to replace ourselves. We have to make a baby to replace us, a baby to replace our wife, and then you got to make a handful of babies to make up for all the lesbians and gays and abortion baby killers. And so Stubborn One is picking up the slack for the single guys like me, the baby killers, and the gays. So good job, Stubborn One. Least he can do is pick something up since we know he can't pull anything. I don't know what that means, even though statistically he won't bring joy into your life. Yeah, that's what the stats said. It said baby number 1 and 2 increase happiness in a couple's life, but babies 3, not so much. Baby 4, definitely no. Josh sounds like he's doing a public service announcement. Yeah, she kind of helped a little bit. She baking the bread. She baking the bread. Shout out B-Wise and Stubborn One, helping us meet our replacement quota. Oh, he doesn't know how to pull. Okay, I get it. I get it. He ain't pulling nothing. It's Lionel. What did I say it wrong? Name's Josh, just like me. Yep, it means lion. Baby Simba. Simba. Are you going to tell him, the land out there, all this land is yours, except for that one shadowy area. That's called the hood. You do not go to the hood. There are hyenas in the hood. Stay away from the hyenas, Simba. Do not go to the elephant graveyard, which is a metaphor for the ghetto. But everything else that the sun touches is your kingdom, Simba. I hope, dang, that's not a good metaphor. That's not a good metaphor. I don't want Stubborn One to get trampled. I don't think Stubborn One's going to get trampled by a bunch of wildebeest. But I pray that doesn't happen. Births and weddings kind of jerk my ability to shed a tear. Hey, there's a time for everything, Lord Spike Protein. I tell you what, when Echo dies, I'm going to be crying on stream. I'm just telling you now. You can call me Beta. I don't care. Fight me. Speaking of the hood, let me holler at Ray Ray. Is Ray here? That's awesome. That's cool. Did I pronounce it wrong? Somebody said it's pronounced. That's how Lionel. Yeah, that's. I just kind of put a little more emphasis on the O. Lionel. Lionel. I kind of emphasized the O a little bit, like Lion-O. That's cool. All right. Well, let's look at this earthquake. Earthquake! That was an earthquake. There was an earthquake happening as your baby was born. That was God's sign that Lionel is going to be a great warrior. All right. So breaking news. I didn't have this planned for the show. I don't know anything about this. I'm reading this live with you guys. I don't know a lot about this earthquake. Earthquake shakes parts of California during storm. Kind of convenient. Oh, and if you don't think they have, if you don't believe that they have cloud seeding technology, HAARP, they've been developing it since the Nazis. China has access to it. Cloud seeding technology. We're going to be focused more on energy weapons later in the show, but we can touch on the cloud seeding technology and the earthquake weapons. If you don't think they can make a fake earthquake or a fake storm, you're not paying enough attention. You need to read more because they've been working on this technology for 100 years. Started with the Nazis. Okay? Hitler was into this stuff. And when he died, America and China stealing all the intellectual properties, America as well. Operation Paperclip. You know, we didn't get to space without a little bit of Nazi innovation. So just know what's good. All right. Killing it. He came out the womb saying, hello. Probably not that, though. He was 14 and a half pounds. The baby was 14 and a half pounds? That's a monster. No way. No way. Summoning him now. He has a baby on the way. Tip, Stubber1 JS. He has a baby on the way. Congratulations. He just said his baby was born this morning. What are you talking about? Look, we know Stubber1 got a weapon, and he ain't afraid to get someone pregnant with it. That's a baby. Like Lionel Richie. Yeah, I say Lionel Richie. I don't say Lionel. I guess Lionel is a way to pronounce it, but I say Lionel Richie. I cried my eyes out while burying my last dog. Facts. I see you, LSP. Wasn't Tesla's death coil an earthquake machine? I don't know about that, but I know they got earthquake machines. As people across Southern California sheltered from Storm Hilary and other natural disaster hit, a magnitude 5.1 earthquake. That's not that big. Its epicenter was northwest of Los Angeles, and hashtag Hurricane was soon trending on social media. Like, these people they got to just post on social media about it. It did not cause, I'm doing that right now, I guess. It did not cause major damage, and Hurricane has also since been downgraded to a post-tropical cyclone. Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass said over 100 fire stations were checking buildings for damage. Ms. Bass said in a tweet that there were no initial reports of structural damage caused by the earthquake or any injuries. Seismologist Dr. Lucy Jones told NBC News it was interesting to have an earthquake near Oja. First time we've had a 5 since 1932 in exactly this location. Isn't that the same time that they had their last hurricane hit? Hold on. When did a hurricane, it was like 1939, I think, hit California last. If it was 32. Hilary was first tropical storm to hit California 84 years. 84 years. 84 minus 2023. Let's say 2024. That would be 60 off of 2000 be 20. Anyway, isn't it weird? I thought it was 32 or 39, but anyway, almost at the same time as California suffered its last hurricane, which was before they even had a scale to measure hurricanes, was also right around the same time California got hit by an earthquake. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And meanwhile, at the same time, Canada is still on fire. Now, we could just blame that on old Trudeau. You know, people are probably sick of living there, and they're just lighting the place on fire. Remember when the California fires were happening and the sky was turning orange in the north, and I played the clip of all the fires starting at the same time, the satellite image, all the fires just popped up at the same time all over the state. Boom, they just hit. And now the fires are still going in Canada. Canada's British Columbia declared state of emergency as thousands are forced to evacuate Kelowna. The fires are threatening large swaths of land in the Northwest Territory cities of Yellowknife and Kelowna. State of emergency, massive wildfires. The province declared to be under state of emergency due to hundreds of wildfires Saturday, with the emergency management minister saying 15,000 people have been told to leave their homes. Fires have mostly threatened large swaths of land in the Yellowknife in the Northwest Territories of Kelowna, a city more than 132,000 people in British Columbia. Guys, the grid's going down. The disasters are happening everywhere. You know, I'm not going to say the end times are here because no man knows the time. Jesus doesn't even know the day he's coming back. The angels don't know. We don't know. And you're a fool if you proclaim to know that what day is the last day. But I will say, all signs point to yes. All signs are saying, man, you better have Christ in your life. You better batten down the hatches. You better crack open that Bible. You better get to know Jesus, because it's hard out here for a pimp. Not the company. I meant Nikola Tesla. Not the company. No, I knew who you meant. I just don't know about. I don't know a whole lot about Nikola Tesla. I know more about Edison. I don't know a lot about Nikola Tesla. I know a little bit. Talked about him a little bit last week for Men's History Month. But yeah, I'm sure he was probably involved in some stuff. Back in the day, Nikola Tesla invented a death ray, and on the other side of the planet, there was some massive earthquake the second he turned the machine on. He vowed to destroy the machine promptly afterward, or so the story goes. Interesting. I don't know about that. I'll have to look into that. Cracking this bottle, Evan. Tesla sent batteries to Maui, and Elon sent internet. Yep, get him some free internet. He's going to have the whole world wired up for internet. Listen, I like Elon, but I'm also skeptical. He's definitely on my Antichrist watch list. And I don't even believe the Antichrist is really a thing. I just think that's something funny to say. Trump is on my Antichrist watch list, to be honest. Before somebody says, what, you think Trump's going to be the Antichrist? No, I'm just saying, based off the loose criteria that we have, there are certain people who fall into this category of they could potentially be the Antichrist. I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just saying Elon kind of up there. He do be doing some he do be having a bit of a God complex. You know, space travel, that's a modern day Tower of Babel. Neuralink, AI, all of these are modern day Towers of Babel, man trying to be like God. And Elon is one of the richest, most powerful, most well-known people in the world. Elon definitely fits in the potential Antichrist, if that's even a real thing, because it's not in the Bible. There is no Antichrist. It doesn't say Antichrist anywhere in the Bible. But if that's really like an individual person that's going to be the Antichrist, or the 10-horned dragon, I like to call it the 10-horned dragon. We have the 4 beasts that are mentioned in the Old Testament that represent nations that are going to be owning everything. We got the bear, that's Russia. We got the tiger, that's China. We got the lion. Now, there's the lion and the eagle. Now, which one is which? Because I think one of them is America and one of them is the Jews. Just saying. Israel. Israel got a lot of power for such a small place. Maybe it's not just Israel. Maybe it's all the Middle East. Maybe it's the Middle East, you know, but the Muslims and the Jews, they fight and stuff. But the Jews, I think they're up there. I think they're part of that list. So I think America and the Jews, Israel Jews, real Jews, not the fake demonic Jews like Soros and these Marxists who just claim it so that they can get rich and stuff. But the real Jews in Israel, there's the eagle and the lion. America and the Jews kind of go hand in hand. America could be the lion, Lionel, America. I think so. But it could also be the eagle. I think actually the eagle would be the Jews and the America would be the lion, because something about eagles have been used in symbolism, Masonic symbolism and stuff. And with the wings, the eagle is looking, the wings represent the left and the right wing of the government, but the eagle is looking towards sometimes he's looking towards the left, sometimes he's looking towards the right. I don't know all about that stuff, but anyway. So the 4 beasts, and then the dragon with 10 horns, which a lot of people think of as the Antichrist, who's going to be a well-known, rich, powerful person who everyone knows his name, is going to rise up to lead all 4 of the other beasts into destruction. So the bear, the lion, the tiger, the eagle. Am I getting it wrong? Is it the dragon? I could have it wrong. It's been a while since I read that. It's in Revelation. Maybe it's bear. No, I think I got it right. I think I got it right. Bear, lion, eagle, tiger, and then the dragon with 10 horns rises to, and that's the globalist. That's the globalist, the New World Order. That's this something. It could be already here, but something is going to take over all those other four, and that's when we are in destruction. When we have one world order. Anyway, y'all never seen Pinocchio? Lion is the Jews. Okay, because they're always lying. Oh, no, America is the eagle. Okay. Could be right about that. Might be right. Obama, definitely the Antichrist. He's on the list. He's on the list for sure. Edison was a thief. He failed thousands of times to succeed once. I've heard that. I don't agree with that. A lot of and Tesla only failed. Like I don't know. I don't. The way I understand it, Einstein said about Tesla. He said, or no, maybe Tesla said it about Einstein. Basically, Tesla would come up with all of his stuff in his mind. He would just think of stuff, but he never put it into practice. Sometimes he did. He made some experiments and some things, whereas people like Einstein and Newton and Edison, they were better at the. They actually put it into practice. They would try things. And the reason they would do 1,000 experiments to get one right result is because that's how you do it. You keep trying until you get it right. Whereas Edison wouldn't even try it. He would just think about it and never do anything. Some things he did. But I don't think Edison was a thief. I've heard that theory, but I've also did extensive research on Edison, and I don't know. Maybe the public narrative was what I was taking in at the time because I was a lot younger, and maybe it was lying to me, so maybe you're right. But I like Edison. Edison's cool in my book. Tesla's cool in my book, too. They're just different. But I love Einstein. I think Einstein's way cooler than... That's why I didn't like the Oppenheimer movie, because they kind of jobbed out Einstein. Einstein was a beast. Can't play with Einstein. Edison hijacked Tesla. That's what they say. They say basically Edison Edison was worse than Corn Pop. Edison tortured animals with electricity? I mean, in the name of science. I never heard that one. But yes, they do. I have heard that Edison kind of stole the idea, but what it was is that Edison was better at the business aspect of science and the marketing and the putting it into practice, whereas Tesla was like a recluse. He was like a hermit that sat alone in his house and just thought about stuff all day, and he'd come up with all these crazy ideas. He had all these notebooks and crazy writings and stuff, but he didn't put it into action. He didn't bring it to the world. Whereas guys like Edison were more about the marketing and the business and making money, which is capitalist, you know. I like both of them. I'm not going to pick a team. I talked about this last week. I said, are you team Edison or team Tesla? I'm going to say I like both of them. But if he tortured animals with electricity in front of crowds, that's crazy. I never heard that. Edison had sex with your mama? Is he your daddy? Dang. All right. So fires are burning. All right. Last little bit. Last little bit here. Damn, we got to go faster. The debates are coming up. Again, I said I really wanted Trump to debate. I didn't like that he wasn't going to debate, but now I come to find out that he's doing this thing with Tucker on the same night as the debates, and that's a boss move. Like, I respect that. That's a boss move. Other than people like me, for the content, I'm going to live stream, and I'm going to watch the debates. I'm not going to watch the Trump thing until after. But I think the majority of Americans and the majority of Trump supporters for sure would much rather watch a Tucker Trump interview than the debates. I'm going to watch the debates because I like to think of myself as a master debater, and I like analyzing debates, and I really want to see what these other candidates. I know what Trump's going to say. Russia, Russia, Russia. Ukraine, Ukraine, Ukraine. It's another witch hunt. It's another hoax. Tucker, they've been trying to take me down since I came down the escalator with Melania. I already know what Trump's going to say. So, and also, the thing with Tucker is actually pre-recorded. I don't know if you guys know this, but this has been pre-recorded. It was probably recorded when they did their last interview, and they just kept some of the content for later. So, I want to watch the debates live. So I'm going to stream during the debates. I'm going to be playing the debates on the stream. I'm going to be talking about the debates. And then afterwards, after the debate ends, we'll go back and we'll watch the Trump interview with Tucker. So Wednesday night, that's what we got going on Wednesday night. Should be a big night. I'm excited. But I was upset about Trump not doing the debates. I said he has to debate. You know, that's how he won the election in the first place. But if you're not going to show up to the debate, doing an interview with Tucker at the same time as the debate, pretty boss move. Like, take the eyes, destroy the ratings of the debate. The ratings for the debate's already going to be crap. People don't care. People nowadays don't care about a Republican primary presidential debate. The ratings are not going to be crazy high. But when you add in the fact that there's going to be a Trump and Tucker interview, nobody's watching that debate. Nobody cares what any of those people have to say. So, boss move by Trump. Good curveball he threw me. I was disappointed. Like, Trump's not going to debate. I'm kind of sad he's not going to debate. That's a beta move. He's backing out. He's a coward. Why is he not debating? Oh yeah, I'm ahead in the polls. Whatever. That's a cop out. You need to debate because they're going to talk trash about you the whole time in that debate. You need to be there to defend yourself. You need to just destroy these mugs. But when I find out, well, I'm just gonna do an interview with Tucker during the debate, I'm like, let's go. That's okay. Okay, you get points for that one. You definitely get points for that one. Edison was worse than Corn Pop. JS a mass debater. When Jesus comes and rules for 1,000 years, will that be a one world order? I think that comes after I think if that's really literally how it's meant to be interpreted, like, we're talking about like Left Behind, like Revelation theory. And I'm not sure, but I think the trials and tribulations happen before Jesus comes back, right? Right, Lord Spike? So what I think of as the one world government is different than one world. Jesus ruling the world would not be one world government. That would be a perfect world. That'd be heaven on earth. But the trials and tribulations, when we have the dragon with the 10 horns and the Antichrist and all that stuff, that would be the new world order, the one world government that I'm talking about. And then we end up basically destroying ourselves, and we lose most of the people to plague, pestilence, war, famine, hunger, all these things. People are going to be dropping like flies. Birth rates are going to decline. Death rates are going to rise. Population is going to be controlled, which is all in the Agenda 2030, 70% reduction population by the year 2030. It's in the World Economic Forum's website. I think Jesus comes back after that. I don't know. All that stuff, I don't really mess with that. I don't mess with that that stuff too much, because A lot of it's speculation. Shout outs to Ministry, New World Order. I remember I'm wearing that Wild Stallions tour t-shirt now. Yes, not a government, but an order. Okay, I see what you're saying. So Jesus would be the New World Order by like a literal meaning of putting order into the world. That makes sense. But when I'm talking about the NWO and the New World Order, I'm not talking about Jesus. I'm talking about one world government, one world currency, one world religion, which are all signs of the end times. But I like that. Jesus would be the New World Order or the one world order because he would actually bring order. They would be a false order. Interesting. Huh. Maybe we should refer to Nikola Tesla as Lord Barbecue. Apparently Edison was Lord Barbecue. He was cooking up dogs on the with light bulbs. What the fun fact? That's the reason I always delete my lives, because of Mr. Mad. I'm always pre-recorded than a mug. So today I'm never live. I have no idea what that means. Pre-recorded than a mug. Einstein, Epstein, any patterns here? No, I like Einstein. Einstein is not to be trusted. When the nukes were supposedly dropped, Einstein said that the world needed a single government. Dang. All right, well, good thing he's dead. I don't have to trust him. He's dead. I didn't say he was a good person. I just said he was cool. He was I don't know. I don't know enough about that stuff to have a strong opinion of it. Tesla, Edison, Einstein, Oppenheimer, whatever. I don't know. Maybe some of them were cool, maybe not. Newton, Isaac Newton, Da Vinci. I still think being smart is cool, and knowing stuff and doing science and engineering and building things and creating things and inventing things is based, in my opinion. All right. So the debate, yeah. Republicans, blah, blah, blah. At least 8 Republican presidential candidates say they've qualified for the first 2024 primary debate, which will be held in Milwaukee next week. The party's forerunner, President Donald Trump, leads the field in early voting, state polling by double digits, but said Sunday he would be skipping the debates, citing his lead in early polling. We got Tim Scott, DeSantis, Nikki Haley, Pence, Chris Christie coming up out of nowhere. Actually, I heard that Chris Christie was beating DeSantis in some of the polls. This guy, I have no idea who this guy is. Looks like Asa Hutchinson has dropped. No surprise there. He did absolutely horrible in the Blaze town hall, whatever thing that they did. Vivek's killing it. I think he's an op. He just says too much of the right stuff and came out of nowhere, and he's rich, and he has had some funding from Soros. So I think Vivek's probably an op, but he does say everything we want to hear. But maybe he's a decent guy. Maybe Trump picks him as VP, and he's a decent guy. I don't know him. Chris Christie, don't know anything about that guy. Don't even know who this guy is. Pence, get out of here. You don't even need to be on that debate stage. Nikki Haley, DeSantis, he's cool. I like DeSantis. Tim Scott, entertaining guy. He should probably lead a church. He would be a great pastor. That sort of thing. President, nah. The only candidate we got, the only guy we got is the Orange Man. The Orange Man gonna bring it home. CNN Politics, GOP presidential candidates prepare for first debate with or without Trump. A debate whispered to collegiate champions of past presidential nominees is coaching Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, former Vice President Mike Pence, and practicing with and without someone acting his one-time running mate. South Carolina Senator Tim Scott's campaign manager wants him to have fun on stage. The GOP's first 2024 debate is next week in Milwaukee, with 8 candidates so far meeting the Republican National Committee's polling and donor requirements to qualify. And while several campaigns told CNN they have spent weeks preparing, the 800-pound gorilla in the room will be the person who will not be there at all. It's been nearly 8 years since a Republican has stood on the debate stage alongside Donald Trump, and if the former president sticks to past declarations and listens to recommendations of top advisors, the current crop of contenders will have to continue to wait for a turn. Now, this kind of, I think this makes me feel validated or vindicated, because it says his top advisors were telling him not to debate. How's that? How does Trump listening to his advisors, how does Trump listening to his top advisors usually turn out, guys? I feel like if his top advisors are telling him not to debate, I should probably be his new top advisor, because I'm saying he should debate. But again, I will retract that, because the Trump-Tucker interview at the same time as the debates is a pretty boss move. Pretty gangster move by the Don. So the Don says he's going to snub the first GOP debate in favor of an interview with Tucker Carlson. Former President Donald Trump has made up his mind not to attend the first GOP debate next week. According to 2 sources familiar with his thinking, and is seeking a sit-down interview with former Fox News host Tucker Carlson as means of counter-programming the event. Source close to Carlson says the host is currently en route to Europe, where he has interviews and events lined up all next week. The source said Carlson is always in discussions with all the candidates, and nothing is firmly set with Trump and Carlson. Now, see, this article kind of goes against something else that I read that said it was already pre-recorded. They were just releasing it. Asked about former President Trump campaign spokesman told NBC News, "We haven't confirmed anything." Carlson did not immediately respond. New York Times first reported on Trump's plans to skip the debate for an interview with Carlson. Exploring the options for counter-programming. People familiar with his deliberations told NBC, counter-programming, I like that. Former president indicated during a Newsmax interview this month that he wouldn't sign the required loyalty pledge committee to support the eventual GOP nominee, which is required to secure a spot on the debate stage. Wow, wait, so by not debating, he doesn't have to sign the loyalty pledge, committing to support the eventual GOP nominee. So what he's basically saying is, if I'm not the nominee, I'm not going to support you. I'm not debating if I have to sign this paper that says I'm going to support whoever wins. Kind of based. He signed the pledge before. He signed it to get on the South Carolina ballot. McDaniel said in an interview. Person familiar with the matter said RNC hasn't heard from Trump or his team whether he'll participate, blah, blah. So this must be an older article, and I think I read in a newer article that it is a pre-recorded interview with Tucker. But it's happening at the same time as the debates, Wednesday night. Be there or be square. Watch it on the stream here. We'll be watching the debates. You can watch me on the stream going through the debates. You can watch Tucker on your other device. And Trump, after the debates are over, I will watch the Tucker-Trump thing. Probably might have to watch it on Rumble. Depends on how much of a Horklump juice YouTube is being. Pocahontas is greater than Edison. Dang. Really? I can't agree with you. I can't agree with that one, baby. I can't agree with that one. Rebecca base, but still rolling with Tesla. All right. Team Tesla. We got some Team Tesla in the house. We got some Team Rebecca. Yes, not a government, but an order. The mirror, does Eric Trump's wife look trans? I don't know. I don't even know what she looks like. Hold on. Let me see. Isn't Eric Trump's wife somebody? Eric Trump's wife. Laura Trump? Laura Leah Trump? American former television producer who was married to Eric Trump, third child of Donald Trump. I think she looked kind of cute. Let me see what images you be looking at. Oh, maybe not so much there. Some of the pictures, I think she looks all right. Let me see. Let's turn on the radar. Boop, 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 That's an Adam's apple. Hold up. Shoulder. Feminine shoulders, feminine collarbones. Jawline. Jawline and mouth looking kind of thick and wide. Feminine shoulders, feminine clavicles. She got some feminine clavicle action. Let me see. Let me see the hands. I need to see the hands. Hands. Her hands are bigger than his. She looked kind of cute right there, though. Hands are bigger than his. Do the green line test. Straight lines. Jaw looking strong here. Look at that. That bat jaw. That bat jaw action. Jaw looking strong here. Shoulders looking a little more built in this picture. Let me see. Let me see what else we got. Oh, look at that strong hand. Oh, look at that green line test. He leaning in like a mug. Oh, look at the green line test. He leaning in like a mug. She trying to get away from him almost. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, let's see the stride. Let's see the stride. Look at them ankles. Look at them ankles. You might be right, Lord Spike Protein. She do look kind of like a man. She kind of look like a man. She looking like a man. Where's that Adam's apple at? Where'd the Adam's apple go? She's not passing the green line test. Nothing. Nothing. You ain't scaring nothing. Where'd that Adam's apple go, though? Look, check this out. Oh, not that one. One of these pictures, she had a strong Adam's apple. Oh, look, she got that. Dang. Feminine clavicles, though. Real feminine clavicles. Shoulders, feminine. Hand size, sus. Jaw, looking a little strong. Ankles, thick than a mug. You might be right, Lord Spike. You might be right. I don't know. All I have to say is...
It's a man, baby!
Okay, enough of that. Enough of that. That's it. That's all I got for the main part of the show. Bonus hole going up. She making room for something. Hold on, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Unpopular opinion here, but I kind of like RFK. He's all right. He's all right. I heard he's an op, though. I heard he's a Fed. I heard he's heard he was involved with some things. I can't remember the details, and I don't have it on hand, so I'm not going to say specifically, but I heard he was basically like CIA, Fed, plant, you know, involved with his family members' deaths, things like that. Heard some things. RFK Jr.'s ripped. I'm a black-eyed child. You best not ever show up at 3 a.m. to visit you. Is it just me or Trump's wife look trans? Just thought I'd throw that out there. Duck! All the locals hide their tears of regret. I could see that, said Rome 13 about Lord Spike. That's a man, baby. Lord Spike Protein. Gavin Newsom looked not straight when he was younger, and he still looks that way. Oh, I think he's gayer than a $3 bill. Yup. Madam's apple confirmed. Big Mike Vanilla. Yeah, that's Vanilla Big Mike. That's Vanilla Big Mike. That's a strong jawline, but she a woman. There's a wide step, too. Yep. Must be one of Steven Tyler's girls. She making room for something. Her Adam's apple sticking out because she's too bony. That's true. Unfortunate jawline for a woman. RFK in love with this malicious intent. He's been taken, but he don't know it yet. All right. Let's do some memes. Y'all ready? I think I actually... Yeah. Let's do memes. I got one song to play. But we'll do memes. We'll do the memes first. I think I got a lot of memes today. I got like 34 memes. So, it's meme time! Meme time! Check this out. Bald eagle. They got a bald eagle named Zach. And they tell us about Zach. They got a bald eagle named Jordan. And they tell us all about Jordan. But then the most based of all the eagles is the Josh eagle. Josh is a male bald eagle. He was brought to the Dakota Zoo in Bismarck, North Dakota as a 2-year-old in 2006. Josh had been shot in the left wing, resulting badly fractured bones in the presence of lead particles in his wing. Unfortunately, the wing needed to be amputated at his risk. He is named after a guy on the internet who has a show called The Dreadedconservative, which is like the most base thing ever. Josh the American bald eagle. They're going extinct. Shout out, Josh. I don't know why I put that in the memes. I just thought it was cool. I was named after a bald eagle. That's the American bald eagle. Next. When your city just got nuked, but you're trying to be the first one to drop a savage meme about it. Oh, don't worry. We know the nukes are fake. We'd already discussed this. We know the nukes are fake. You're going to be all right. Your hands will be fine. Next.
It's a man, baby.
That's Trump. That's Trump tape. Andrew Trump. It's Andrew Trump. Thank you, AI, for giving us Andrew Trump. That's what's up. This is what Andrew Trump has. Supposedly our national bird was stopbird. Supposed to be the turkey. Yeah, I remember that. Josh shouting himself out or the eagle? I am the eagle. That's what you don't understand. I am the eagle. I'm the American bald eagle. Next. If Build Back Better was a cereal. Gross. Gross. Real smokers do this too. Cups, bowls, ash and the cigarettes in it. If Build Back Better was a cereal, this would be your Captain Crunch right here. Gross. Biden back better. Build back Biden. Next. 666. I learned how to pull mine up when I was 2. Oh, look at this. Look at this smart little white kid talking to this black man. I learned how to pull mine up when I was 2. What are you doing? Pull your pants up.
Beta.
Okay. Next. Facebook be like, what's on your mind? Then ban you for saying it. Facts. Need more jalapeno juice. Build back better. I had to hear it because I referenced it earlier. Just the NWO single. Is that Emil from RoboCop? I don't know who that is. I don't think I've ever watched RoboCop all the way through. If I did, it was when I was real young. You listen to the Psalm 69 album or a mix. And steak fats. All right. Next. Bud Light brewed for losers. It's Megan, what's her name? Megan Rapinoe? That gay soccer player lady?
Beta. It's a man, baby.
Yep, sounds about right. She drinking Bud Light. Next. You have a disease caused by lifestyle. Should I change my lifestyle? Not at all. Here's a pill. I'm currently in another battle on Facebook with ketamine people. Whenever I see a ketamine advertisement, I always go in there and say, I think in this one I said, while you're at it, get some fentanyl for your back pain and some methamphetamine whenever you feel sleepy. While you're having your ketamine for your depression, get a little meth for when you get tired. Get a little fentanyl when your back hurts. You know, tear it up. And I always get people jumping on me, and I just go to battle with them. They call me illiterate. They tell me I need to cut my hair. And I tell them they need to forgive their mama and overcome their weak-minded beta mentality. You don't need to chase different drugs constantly to escape your weaknesses. You have to face them at some point. So, sounds about right. That's Big Pharma for you.
Beta.
I think I watch that movie like once a week. RoboCop, I'll have to check it out. Oh, Lord. Especially scene 27. I think I have seen scene 27 on YouTube. I'm on that all-protein diet, but I'm also doing carbs. And sugar. I'm on the all-protein diet, but I also have a little carbs and sugar from time to time. Next. There I was on my surfboard in Maui. This is what's his name? Oh, I'm drawing a blank on his name. The anti-gun kid from that school shooting. David Lint? No. What's his name? Somebody in chat. What's his name? There I was in Maui. On my surfboard in Maui. He survived the false flag, and he now he's rich, and he's an anti-gun advocate. He's all over social media. What up there, little bro, Jub? Y'all know who he is? What's this guy's name? Let's see. I know chat's on a delay. Somebody in chat knows. I can pull it up. Try Jesus. Not me. David Hogg. That's right. David Hogg. Yeah. There I was in Maui on my surfboard. Next. Oh, wait. Here's for David Hogg.
Beta!
All right. I am very fast. Here I go. Boy, I sure hope nobody enters my butthole at a high rate of speed. Sploosh. Aw. This duck trying to get penetrated by a bottlenose dolphin, also known as a tercialifroncatus. Different from the Carmen Harbor porpoise. Has an elongated snout and a triangular dorsal fin. It's also known as tercialifroncatus. All right. This duck about to get penetrated. Next! He's rich in seminal fluid. Okay, whoa! Nick Fury with his Skrull girlfriend. Nick Fury smashed an alien Skrull. Did he really? And he turned into Piccolo. Years later, special beam cannon, motherfucker. Namekian, motherfucker. Do you speak it? I said dodge, motherfucker. I'm tired of these motherfucking sayings on this motherfucking plane. Lin Yin Chin sent me this one. Shout out Lin Yin Chin for the Dragon Ball meme. Dang. That's Piccolo Fury. Fury Piccolo. Niccolo. It's Niccolo. It's Niccolo Fury. Next. For those of you who don't know the difference between a crocodile and an alligator, the crocodile is the one next to the alligator. In case you guys didn't know, now you know. Now you know. Duck it and Bud. Nice. Ace Ventura. Rome knows the reference. Rome knows the bottlenose dolphin tercialifroncatus reference. Nice. I had that memorized. I memorized that, and then I recited it in class one day when we went to marine biology. And I got the class set up for the question. I was like, I said something about a porpoise or a dolphin. And as soon as they said the word porpoise, and the teacher was like, well, there's a difference between a porpoise and a dolphin. I raised my hand. I said, I know the difference. You ready? And I recited, and this is at Christian school. I recited that whole segment from Ace Ventura Pet Detective when he explains the difference between a porpoise and a dolphin. I don't remember it all now. Where's the alligator? We'll see you later. Whereas the crocodiles will see you in a while. Whereas in the alligators, we'll see you later. This is the alligator. The broader snout. The alligators are usually shorter and fatter, and they have a more broad snout. The more pointy snout is the crocodile. Next. Uh-oh. Sorry to let you down, guys. I'll talk more about this in the fight news segment. I think I have an article. But Zuck said to Elon, I think we can all agree Elon isn't serious, and it's time to move on. I offered a real date. Dana White offered to make this a legit competition for charity. Elon won't confirm a date. Then he says he needs surgery, and now has to do a practice round in my backyard instead. If Elon ever gets serious about a real date and official event, he knows how to reach me. Otherwise, time to move on. Going to focus on competing with people who take the sport seriously. Dang, don't let me down, Elon. Don't let me down, Elon. I want to see it. Next. Climate change. Climate change matches. You guys ever buy any climate change matches? Climate change. Strike on box matches. When the narrative isn't working, 300 large arson matches. Because when the climate change narrative isn't working, just go light a fire. Just let homeless people roam around in the woods. Don't do controlled burns. And blame it all on climate change when the whole nation is on fire. Shoot them with lasers from space. High directed energy weapons at dry forests during the dry season where they aren't allowed to have controlled burns because of the government and there's no safety measures in place. Shut off all the water. Make sure all the alarm systems don't go off. Send all the fire chiefs and everything out of town and light a match. Give it to a homeless person, and you can make climate change happen in your own nearby wooded area. Next. Come on, do the alien invasion. Coronavirus is getting boring. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do the thing. I know you're going to do the thing. Just do the thing. Come on. Do the thing. Next. They say cows are bad for the environment. All they do is eat plants and fart. Kind of like vegans. Kind of like vegans. George Costanza is a marine biologist. Is he? The real Mr. Mad Savage. Sounds like you did that on purpose, JS. I did. I set it up. Alligator got that wide nose, baby. Alligators are nicer. Facts, Rome. I'm salty about being blocked. Who blocked you? Somebody blocked you? You can see the teeth on a crocodile when their mouths are closed. You can't on an alligator, I think. That could be right. That could be right. Elon's still updating his firmware. Bro, Elon, even older than Rika, you know he ain't fighting anyone. Oh, I was so hyped for it, dude. I was so hyped for it. I still watch your stream, bro. I just can't comment. He has to come in under an alt account. I think I'd have bet Elon would beat Zuckerberg. Arse, because Mark seems more beta and autistic simultaneously. Yeah, Elon's bigger. It depends on if they would have to meet. If Elon had to cut weight, he probably wouldn't be it. I don't know. Cows are the best I've seen. I've been called the cow whisperer. Nice. Let me handle that right now, Stubbs. Every time I say I'm going to do it, I'm always blackout drunk. But this time I mean it. Didn't you pop the bottle, though, recently? A couple minutes ago? Next! This one's funny. This one's funny. I like this one. It says, hold on. Where's my, y'all can read it. Where's my OBS? There it is. Okay. It says, why are you so sad, little arrow? You wouldn't understand, Big Cave. Shout out Native Americans. Why are you so sad, little arrow? You wouldn't understand, Big Cave. You would not understand, Big Cave. Cave of constant depth. Depth cave. Cave of depth. Cave of great width and depth. Oh, poor little arrow. Next. It's not. Listen. Did you see the Robot Chicken episode where she takes a hot dog and she chucks it down the hallway and she says, listen, I know you don't get it. Let me explain. Chucks it down the hallway. She says, do you understand now? And he says, yeah, the hallway's way too big. Too big of a hallway. Why don't you do some sort of something to tighten up this hallway? Okay, next. Hilary. It's Hilary on a broom. It's Wicked Witch of the West. Dun 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 dun. That's from Pee Wee Herman. Look at Hilary. Dang.
Yeah. Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy. Nice Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. That's why I need to strike while the iron's hot. Yes, you got to do it now. Jeff, what are they communicated to you? The cows? What are the cows saying? I'm not blackout drunk. I'm getting there, though. Rome, appreciation of good care. They told him thank you. That's what they said. Rome said, little fingers.
Yeah. Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy. Next. You have enemies? Good. That means you've stood up for something sometime in your life. Winston Churchill. Nice.
It's a man, baby.
I'll just leave society and live off grid. Fires. I don't get why it says do. I don't get why it says do. Does it mean like Mountain Dew? Or are they trying to say Mountain Dew? I don't get why it says do. But ignore the do part. I'll just leave society and live off grid. Lightning strikes on the mountain. And you're done for. Dang. I guess that plan didn't pan out. Well, that sucks. Where does OBS keep hiding at? Okay. They are spoiled. They all got sprayed today. Nice. Cow care. You may live to see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Nikola Tesla. Speaking of Nikola Tesla, you may live to see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. What is that? What is that, guys? What is that? Oh, that's a plane with a directed energy weapon on the front of it. Einstein said, I do not know how the Third World War will be fought, but the Fourth World War will be fought with sticks and stones. Just so you know, and I do know, the Third World War will not be fought with soldiers. It will not be fought with drafts. It will not be fought with boots on the ground. It will not be fought with guns. It will be fought with technology, AI, information, surveillance, satellites with freaking lasers on their freaking heads, airplanes flying around, tracking every human's movement, AI coming alive and sending drones out that drop bombs on any heat source. It's not going to be soldiers. Our soldiers are a bunch of dang, never mind, but it's not going to be soldiers. It's going to be tech. Stuff like this. Which is why we do still need smart men to make stuff. But it's gotten out of hand. It's gotten out of hand. It's past the point of no return. Diminished returns. You know, we could come up with more stronger tech, but it's to the point where we're pretty much just going to blow ourselves up. Einstein was Jewish. Space Force! Shout outs to Mountain Dew. I think I have an article about Space Force and the Jewish space lasers later on in the show. Next! Breaking news. Stores are now running out of tampons due to the increase of pussies in America. I like that one. That's good. That's good. Next! Communists, when they find out the Hamlin sickle represents labor. We have to work. Oh, yeah. The great thing about communism is everyone is employed. But you're all poor. The government will choose your job for you and make sure you're working. And then they'll put all your money and all your profits into a community pool and make you think that you control the means of distribution and production. But you actually don't. It's actually your communist governments that control the means of distribution and production. And everyone is poor and you own nothing, but you're happy. You got a house. You got you would have a car, but when they do the 15-minute cities, you won't have a car anymore because you won't need it. You have a coffin apartment. You'll have your headset. You'll have your allotment of cricket bars every day, and you'll have a job. Nobody's going to be homeless. Nobody's going to be jobless because everybody is going to live in a coffin apartment and go to work every day at the job that the government assigns to them. That's how communism works. Shout out communism. Next. Vegan. I don't eat meat because I respect nature. Nature. Pause on that. Whoa. You should not be making that sound effect. Einstein also supposedly was spying on Germany and stole the blueprints for the A-bomb. Huh. That's kind of based, right? He stole it for us? Einstein wasn't smart. He was a puppet like Biden. I disagree with that thoroughly. I thoroughly, hardcore disagree with that. Einstein was a literal genius. Einstein was like a very high-level genius. He was... I would recommend you don't call Einstein not smart because that's not very smart. Einstein was a very, very high-level genius. Good guy, bad guy, I don't know. But he was very, 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 very smart. He was very smart. His IQ was like 175 to 195, which is higher than anybody you've ever met in your life. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I would bet $1 million that I don't have right now that you've never met anyone as smart as Einstein. Facts. Undeniable. You can say he's a bad guy. I can't disprove that. You can say you don't trust him. But to say he's not smart, no, that's not true. That's way off. He's one of the smartest people who ever lived. Objectively, unarguably, not even questionable. Anyway. Next, freaking laser beams. Freaking satellites with freaking laser beams on their freaking heads.
It's a man, baby.
Okay. That's all I got from that one. Next. Oppenheimer. Oprah. I said it wrong. Oppenheimer. Dang. Did Oprah set off the dang nukes? Dang. I'll have to bust out my Einstein autobiography. Intelligence vastly overrated. I agree with Latina about him being a puppet. Maybe he was a puppet. I don't know. I don't really think he was a puppet either. I think he was maybe he went along with some things because it was the smartest thing to do. But I don't. He was definitely super genius, like high level genius. This guy, yeah. Anyway, next, Biden said we're laser focused on getting aid to survivors, including critical needs assistance and a one-time $700 payment per household, offering relief during an unimaginable difficult time. Laser focused, not the best wording, Joe. Not the best wording, my boy. The nukes. Nuke warning. Okay, next. New York Times. How climate change turned lush Hawaii into a tinderbox. Climate change did it, guys. Don't forget, climate change did it. Next. America's first gay POTUS. What the heck? We have a story about this in Rapid Fire News that dropped like a month ago, and I never talked about it, but apparently we got letters from Biden said that he dreams about having sex with men all the time. That's America's first gay POTUS. Where's Big Mike? Where's Big Mike at?
Beta!
Anyway, next. Me listening to my normie friends start to sound as extreme as I did 10 years ago. Based. Adahara, I can't even read that. I don't speak that language. Is a Mexican child prodigy who's been found to have higher intelligence quotient than renowned physicist Albert Einstein. That's cool. I didn't say Albert Einstein was the smartest person ever. I said he's the smartest person any of you have ever met. Any of us. Anybody in this chat. Because I don't think anybody in this chat has ever met Adhara Maita Perez Sanchez. So, unless you've met that person that Freddie just Googled and copied and pasted to try to make me like look wrong or something, unless you've met that person, my point still stands. Next. Things I'm worried about. Lying doctors and the flu. Way more worried about the lying doctors. Hospitals are where healthy people go to die. Did you know that? Next. I love my country and I want to protect it. Racist. Extremist. I love my country and I want... Oh, that's American. American, make America great again. I love my country and I want to protect it. Racist. Extremist. Ukrainian guy says, I love my country and want to protect it. Yes, we must defend Ukraine's sovereignty and democracy. Yeah, of course.
Beta!
Next. Tinfoil hats ready. Maui wildfires spark conspiracy theories about space lasers, Oprah land grabs, and suspicious trees. Guys, I'm just saying. I don't need the New York Post to tell me what I already know. But they talking about it. They talking about it. What do you think these pictures? What are these pictures? What are these pictures? What is that? That don't look right. That don't look right. Next. Biden withholds aid to Hawaii until the prosecutors investigating his son Hunter is fired. Biden withholds aid to Hawaii until the prosecutor investigating his son Hunter. And son of a bitch, they fired him. They fired him. You bet. Oh, did you unban him? Hey, did you unban him? You serious? You rot, brother. There's so many more settings in the desktop YouTube than the mobile app. That's some BS. I know. I told you. You got to go on the desktop. I got you, amigo. Sorry it took forever. Josh has his foil hat on. No, my full hat's over there. But also, now my real phone is linked to Google. Uh-oh. Is that bad? That's not good, huh? You don't like that? Man, they got Chinese chips and everything. They already know everything about you. They got all your data. They know your location and everything. I think it's like, I don't even worry about it anymore because everybody's already got all that stuff. China got chips in all your devices from Taiwan. That's why we're trying to make our chips. That's why we're going to go to, China's going to go to war with Taiwan, and it's going to be Ukraine Part 2 because of the chips. And those chips are monitoring, tracking, listening, controlling, operating everything that you own. So, I don't know. I never banned him, though. It was Ray's fault. Ray's fault. And that's the end for the meme, guys. Memes. Yeah, Raymond, it was just a little accident. Raymond just had a little accident. It was a little accident. All right. I need to take a potty break, but should we do... Let's do reels, then the song, while I take a break. Then we'll come back. We'll burn through the rapid fire news. I don't have a whole lot. I have more reels and stuff than normal, than usual. I just hope that all these things don't start playing. Yeah, okay. We're good.
Welcome to the peak.
No, quiet. Okay. All right. Let's watch some funny reels, and then I will take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll wrap the show up.
Mask because it's the only way that people on here will talk to me.
What?
Yeah, people only talk to me if they don't see my...
Hey, this is like Omegle or something. This guy said, "Why do you wear that mask?" And he's like, "Well, it's the only way people will talk to me." And this guy's real nice. He's like, "Come on, man, take the mask off. I'm not gonna make fun of you or anything like that or laugh at you."
My face.
Let me take the mask off.
Why? You'll just skip me or laugh or something.
If you just told me people do that because, feel me, like, why would I do that? That's not even anticlimactic. You feel me? Whatever that shit is. Whatever you say. Hey, how much you pay for that suit? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, did it too fast. Wait, I'm sorry. No, you, but the way you did. Why do you have a mask on?
I wear the mask.
One more. Okay, we're not gonna watch it again, but he looked crazy. All right, next.
Excuse me. Will you hold my phone?
I think I've actually played this one a long time ago because I've seen this before, but it came up on my feed and I saved it. If I've played it before a year or two or a long time ago, I'm sorry for repeating them. This is an oldie, but it's a goodie. Put the pink mask back on. I would roll him for wearing the mask. Baby's potty, bro. No, I potty too. Good memes. Yeah, but still, LOL. All right, let's go.
So I can make a quick TikTok. Thank you so much. It's already recording and ready to go. Thank you, kind soul. Excuse me. Will you hold my phone?
One more
so I can
time.
Make a quick TikTok.
One more time, because that's awesome. Hold my phone so I can make a quick TikTok.
Thank you so much. It's already recording and ready to go. Thank you, kind soul. Excuse me.
I don't know why that cracks me up every time. Legend. Latina and Callie told me to send you this. LeBron's school fails. Is this about his school? Like only like 4 people passed. I think I already did this story. Let me see.
LeBron James promised to build a school with everything the students would need to succeed, but it still failed.
Yeah, I talked about this a couple weeks ago, Latina and Callie. None of his students could pass math. Yeah, I remember that.
I wonder why.
And your monkey's tag right there.
Nigga.
What? That's the.
I'm not putting that in a bear.
Wait, why?
Because I'm not putting that in a bear. We're not putting anything so bad in a bear.
Was that Build-A-Bear? That's funny because I actually have a TikTok, right? Not this one. Hold on. Not this one. I have a TikTok right here.
Oh, he's talking to you guys. Oh, he's talking to you guys.
So the sound that he was making, and that's a guy, the video you sent, Latina and Callie, that guy, I've seen him on YouTube before. But the sound he was making into the bear at the Build-A-Bear is actually cat language. So there was no racial slurs said, YouTube, in any of the last 2 videos I played. That's cat language. Cats speak that way. It's you know? The caption says, we're getting rid of this cat. Racist cat. Yeah. We're giving this old cat away, bro. Oh, hell no.
Oh, he's talking to you guys.
Yo, based cat. Based cat. All right. We got a couple more reels. Let's listen to one of my favorite scenes in Step Brothers remixed. Heads up, we've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Was it the it's probably the Pee-wee. It was probably the Pee-wee, to be honest. So if the stream goes down, I'll have to restart it. Yeah, that Pee-wee thing is going to get my whole stream taken down after the show. I bet you it'll get blocked, and I'll have to go in and edit out that Pee-wee scene. But we got Arnold guest starring in the Step Brothers, the best Step Brothers scene. People are talking about people. Let's give them something to talk about. Loud. Okay.
Can't you just trust that I'm a really good singer?
Just one song, so I know what your voice sounds like.
Yeah, well, I will just do it. No big deal. I just dive into it. I just start singing. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, my heart is beating so fast. Alright, just do it, alright? I will sing and girls will show me their boobies. People are talking about people. I just ignore them, but they keep us saying we laugh just a little too loud. We stand just a little too close. We stare just a little too long. Maybe they're seeing something we don't know, darling. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? Love. My throat is sore. I've had a sore throat for like a month and a half. And this is not an acoustic environment that is suitable to request this shit from me.
You gotta know, I'm not just some guy. Brennan, that is the voice of an angel. Your voice is like a combination of Fergie and Jesus. Why can't you do that in front of people?
Are we still
live? Are you
live?
messing with me right now?
Yeah.
It's me, Dale. You're good.
I know.
This is going to sound weird, but for a second, I think you took on the shape of a unicorn.
I felt like I was hovering above my own body watching myself sing.
You're like a combination between Fergie and Jesus. Okay, I think we got one more short left. Here's Sean. Sugar Show Sean. This is why fighter Sugar Sean O'Malley is undefeated. He's in a cold bath. Oh, snap. Oh, he put the blunt in the straw. Shout out Sugar Sean O'Malley with the epic knockout. Dude's a legend. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. Let me play this song, and then we'll come back. We just have a handful of rapid-fire news. We got some fight news. We've got some geopolitical news involving Russia, China, Ukraine. We got Obama is gay news, and then we'll talk about lasers. So watch this video. This is Christ Walk from Bryson Gray. This song is fire. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you don't like rap music. I don't care if you don't like Christian music. I don't care. This is my show. And that's why we're going to listen to what I like. All right? So here you go. Christ Walk. Hey, Christ Walk. Discord, is that Christopher Walken? Yeah, it was Christopher Walken and Arnold. Mr. Mad sure looks like him. Christopher and Walken. I got a meme for next week involving Christopher Walken. It's pretty funny. Discord, LOL. What? What do you mean Discord? YouTube got mad last night. I mean Discord. Sugar Sean, pretty fly for a white guy. That's right. All right. Listen to this music. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Hey. Step 1, get into the word and get out the zoo. Step 2, kill your old self and become new. Step 3, turn from all the sinning that you used to do. Step 4, tell the whole squad they can do it too. Christ walk, step. Hey, Christ walk, step. And soon you gon' have to put the meal down and get some meat. Preacher sound good when you a baby. Christ, that ain't that sweet. Easy being Christian on the net, but what about in them streets? We at war with all these evil rulers. Are you down for beef? You gon' get persecuted by the world, even by your friends. It's gon' be the closest people to you. You thought that's your man's devil working. He gon' push the limit to see where you stand, especially when you have a weak moment. He know that's his chance. What you down to lose for the kingdom? You might lose your bands. Look at me as an example. I done locked my fans. All these demons trying to bring you down anywhere they can. Are you gonna endure it to the end? Tell me what's your plan. Step 1, get into the word and get out the zoo. Step 2, kill your old self and become new. Step 3, turn from all the sinning that you used to do. Step 4, tell the whole squad they can do it too. Christ walk, step. Hey, Christ walk, step.
At this point, it's like common sense that he coming. So I ain't even really Christ walking, I'm running. From all of my sins, I'm making amends with all of the people I dislike. Because if I don't, then I'ma go down with the ones I dislike. Down with the wicked. Down and conflicted. Tell me, why would I ever risk it? This new life, why would I end it? I gave God my dependence. After he left his imprint, it was all switched in an instant. When I was transformed from a misfit, I gotta follow the covenant and get it right before he come again. On fire for Christ, I'm bubbling. Don't touch unless you got an oven mitt. Left everyone I was in trouble with. When I sacrificed it, he doubled it. I don't put faith in no other men. Yahweh is my only government. I'm the light child.
Step 1, get into the word and get out the zoo. Step 2, kill your old self and become new. Step 3, turn from all the sinning that you used to do. Step 4, tell the whole squad they can do it too. Christ walk, step. Step, step, hey, Christ walk. Step, step,
yeah, I say the old me dead. In the cemetery, go ahead and write that obituary. About to preach on the beat, I ain't go to seminary. Still gon' give them the word like a dictionary. I'm army like the military, ain't talking no guns, been reading Ephesians. What verse 6? To the cap, I'm allergic. Cause the evidence is evident, is in plain sight, irrelevant. The words say they gon' try to suppress the truth and worship things that's irrelevant. Worst part is they try to get others to impart in their regiment. Pushing and curing out the medicine, you know I'm a Jefferson. Moving on up in life, forget a little ego in a facade. Walking by faith, I'm walking with God. Ain't trying to impress, I'm trying to make intercessions. Count my blessings, kill oppression, expose the devil. Rock with Christ like it's heavy metal. Bro, tell him how not to settle.
Step 1, get into the word and get out the zoo. Step 2, kill your old self and become new. Step 3, turn from all the sinning that you used to do. Step 4, tell the whole squad they can do it too. Christ walk. Step, 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 hey, Christ walk. Step, 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 step.
All right. I don't care who you are. That song's fire. Yeah, that's way better than your screamo and insane clown posse mess. That's Lil E. Is that Lil E? Lil E was rapping on the track. And no, he didn't say kneel down and get some meat. He said, soon you're going to have to put the milk down and get some meat. What's up, DJ on Paul? Another B rapper, F a B rapper. B's were made for F and Dassa brother chapter. What? I don't know. I don't even know if it is a girl. I don't know who that was. Anyway, where's Raymond 1000? I listen to heavy metal. Yeah, you got a little rapper in you, though. You got a little rapper in you. Don't deny it. Don't deny it. We got the video proof. We got video evidence. All right, so Trump was talking about this. Let's do this geopolitical stuff real quick. Updates. Got to stay kind of updated on what's going on in the craziness in the world. I know some people don't care because we in America, baby. But America got some issues right now. I do freestyle. Oh, snap. Eve was about to freestyle us. I didn't want to use the explicit lyrics. All right. So Trump talked about this in one of his recent little things that he does. I always see him on Forbes Business. Forbes Business on YouTube always posts Trump's little announcements. And he was talking about Russia and China off the coast of Alaska. And we're not hearing a lot about that. U.S. Navy sends 4 destroyers to Alaska coast after 11 Chinese-Russian warships spotted in nearby waters. So, I don't know if people don't realize how close Russia and China are to America. There's literally some points of the year a land bridge right here, and you can walk across from Alaska to Russia. And it's also the global day line or something. So it's actually the global day line's like right here. And if you stand right here when the water's low and the land bridge is exposed, you can be in 2 different days at the same time. Fun fact. But anyway, China and Russia got a bunch of ships off of Alaska, and they're tempting. They ain't playing. They see Biden's in office. What's he going to do? He ain't going to do nothing. He going to poop himself. Straight out of O-Town. Forget it, y'all fools. O-Town. What? Ogden? I think I'm the only one that would guess that O-Town means Ogden. That's not really like a gangster place. But we sent warships. China and Russia have increased their ties amid tensions with the U.S. over Taiwan and Ukraine, making situations like this more alarming. I'm telling you, the Taiwan thing's coming next. We'll be sending them all our money as well. In a statement, the Chinese embassy said that the patrol was part of an annual cooperation plan and has nothing to do with the current international and regional situations. Yeah, BS. I call BS on that. So, and then more from USNI News. Russia Chinese warships in East China Sea after sailing near Alaska. Here's some of the ships that they spotted. Like multiple ships. Warships. Right off the coast of Alaska. Sorry, Palin. But they about to be nailing Palin. Nailing Palin. They're about to be taking Palin out. Is she even over there anymore? I don't know. But this is not good. This is not good. Meanwhile, from Reuters, China launches drills around Taiwan in an angry response to the vice president's U.S. trip. The vice president of China, I'm assuming the vice president of China's U.S. trip. Let's just watch this video. It's a minute long, so I don't have to read the article.
Beijing's ships and jets were deployed around Taiwan on Saturday in drills seen as a response to Taiwan Vice President William Lai's visit to the United States. The People's Liberation...
I said Biden's going to poop himself? I've seen Sugar Ray, Everclear, Gin Blossoms Lit, and Marcy Playground. It was a heck of a show, Mr. Man. I haven't been to that many concerts. The best concert I ever went to Drake versus Wayne versus Drake. Lil Wayne versus Drake. That was a cool concert. But I didn't really like it because all they did was little segments of all their greatest hits. They didn't do any full songs. And I know all the lyrics. So, you know, I want to rap along with them, but they're just doing like the hooks and the choruses of all their most popular songs. I didn't like that. The best concert I went to was Anger Management Tour in Tampa. It was the first concert I ever went to. I think I was 16. And it was Eminem, 50 Cent, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, all of D12, all of G Unit. Busta Rhymes was there. All of them. It was epic. That was a crazy concert.
Army said in text accompanying clips it shared, the drills were to test...
That don't even look real. That looks like VR.
...combat capabilities of Joint Operations Forces.
Look how fast they are.
Taiwan's defense ministry said on Saturday it detected 42 Chinese aircraft and 8 ships involved in drills around the island, while 26 Chinese jets crossed the median line of the Taiwan Strait, or just about 25 miles from Taiwan's waters. Taiwan's military on Saturday released a video of undated clips showing its troops maneuvering at sea on city streets, saying China's drills were a threat to regional peace and liberal democratic values.
World War III is on its way.
China's exercises are seen as a response to Taiwan Vice President William Lai transiting in the U.S. while visiting Paraguay the past week. Lai has since returned to Taiwan. China, which claims the self-ruled island as its territory, views Lai as a separatist and a troublemaker. Lai became vice president in 2020, standing as Tsai Ing-wen's running mate. He's the leading candidate in Taiwan's presidential elections next year. Beijing has repeatedly called on Washington not to engage with Taiwanese leaders, as they view it as support for Taiwan's desire to be viewed as separate from China. But most Taiwanese appeared unbothered by Saturday.
Ogden will kick Salt Lake's ass. Stop playing. You might be right. I don't know. 98 degrees is greater than O-Town. Virginia Beach. I like Virginia Beach. It's one of my favorite beaches.
These drills. Many have grown accustomed to China's threats. This man in Taipei tells Reuters he thinks China's drills are more of a show. And
dang, I never seen a Chinese person with Down syndrome, but that's what I imagine it probably looks like.
It should be quite difficult for China to launch a real attack.
Whoa!
While this woman says
damn! What the?
She doesn't think a war will happen, and she's unafraid. Besides, if a war does break...
What? I'm used to beautiful Asian women, but dang, they did not find the cream of the crop for this interview on the street.
She thinks the U.S. will come to Taiwan's aid.
Alright. You think the U.S. will come to Taiwan's aid? I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. We have to come to everyone's aid. More stuff about China. This looks fun. Super lifelike humanoid robots on show in China. Visitors at a robotics conference in Beijing were treated to a show of the latest humanoid robots, which featured lifelike movement and facial expressions. Let's look at this video. It's only a minute long. That's a dang robot. That's Uncanny Valley like a mug. Hair looks weird. Fuzzy hair. This thing's got 6 arms. It's a robot spider. It's dang old General, is it General Rildo? No, General Rildo's from Dragon Ball. General Grievous. They got General Grievous destroyer droids in there in China. What the? Okay, I don't like this little beep-bop-y music they're playing, but... Tomo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Tomo, tomo. Tomo, tomo. Whoa, it's an E-Thought. They got an E-Thought robot. Look at these faces on the wall. That's crazy. That's freaky. That's freaky. I don't know, China. I don't know, China. What the? I'm telling you right now, those motherfuckers are not real. They aren't. They're robots. They'll find a way to have sex with it. JS don't want none of this O-Town action. Oh. What's that movie? She showed me her O face. Oh. Oh, God. All right. So that's China. What do we got from Ukraine? We got a little Ukrainian update. Daily Ukraine propaganda. Ukrainian pilots begin training on much sought-after F-16 fighter jets. I think we've been talking about this for a while now. I made a short where Biden said, we will not be sending them tanks or jets. And then like 6 months later, we sent them tanks. And I said back then, we're going to be sending them jets. And when we send them jets, we have to send them American pilots to train them on the jets. So not only will we be sending jets in the future, we'll also be sending fighter pilots to train Ukrainians. And looks like that's going to happen. They're training on the fighter jets. Ukrainian pilots have begun training on F-16 aircraft. Ukraine's defense minister Oleksiy Reznikov said, bringing Kiev closer to obtaining a long sought-after piece of military hardware it says is essential to counter Russian air superiority. So even though they're killing all the Russians with drones, apparently, at least we'll see that later, but that's what they're saying. So great. Great. We're sending them jets. Nice. Training them on the jets. Office Space. Yeah, only the second best movie of all time. I don't know if I put it that high, but it is up there. It is a very good movie. We're the Robot 304s, though. I speak AI fluently now, thanks to the Matrix. You saw the one with the blue hair? It was an AI thought. Asians are totally regular human beings. Or they're robots. Those are real people, and alien technology has been able to reanimate fresh meat. Dang, that's deep. That's deep. Not real. Okay. So that's enough of the global propaganda of the geopolitics. A little geopolitics for you. Let's bring it back home to America. Did you guys know that Obama's love letters from 1982 resurfaced? Obama was alive in Oh, okay. I'm thinking of 1882. I was like, he's got to be 150 years old. What the? No, 1982. I make love to men daily, but in the imagination. Former president's love letters to his ex-girlfriend reveal his androgynous mind. Barack Obama, this is from The Independent. And this story's from Monday, August 14th. Oh, so it is. That's last Monday. All right, so this is actually good timing for this show. I feel like this is kind of older news, though. But fun story here about our boy Obama.
Beta!
Not 1882, 1982. Barack Obama once wrote that he made love to men every day in the imagination. What? He also did cocaine with his driver. In a love letter to his ex-girlfriend that has surfaced more than 40 years later, the former U.S. president wrote of his androgynous mind in a letter to his then-girlfriend, Alex McNear, who has since resurfaced in the New York Post. In the correspondence, Obama wrote In regard to homosexuality, I must say that I believe this is an attempt to remove oneself from the present, a refusal perhaps to perpetuate the endless farce of earthly life. You see, I make love to men daily, but in the imagination. What? What are you talking about, Obama?
Beta!
He makes love to men regularly, but in real life, also in the form of Big Mike. My mind is androgynous to a great extent, and I hope to make it more so until I can think in terms of people, not women as opposed to men, he added. But in returning to the body, I see that I have made a man. I see that I've been made a man, and physically in life, I choose to accept that contingency. But I will marry a guy that looks like a woman. Letter was written in November of 1982 when a 21-year-old Obama and McDear were students at, of course, they were in a LA college. I'm not surprised. She later redacted excerpts from the letter, which is currently held by Emory University in Atlanta, Georgia. Contents of the letter gained renewed attention earlier this month when biographer David Garrow claimed that the 44th U.S. president repeatedly fantasizes about making love to men. So, I'm not going to read all this. That's enough for me. I mean, I'm not surprised. Is anybody shocked by this news? That Obama regularly makes love to men in the White House. I mean, in his imagination. Wow. JS, let's fight. That would be fun. You want to fight? We could fight. I don't fight women. I'll just bear hug you and throw you across the room. We get some boxing gloves, box it out, or we could have a jiu-jitsu match. You want to do some jiu-jitsu? Anaconda squeeze? A little bit of anaconda squeeze. Squeeze. Real Mr. Matt is an artist, is he? He loved the wang. I sent that message 3 times now, and it got blocked each time using different styles of emojis. He's a... Yeah, the algorithm's too smart. Imagination land. Gay. Good. Funny thing about his imagination, it's based in actual reality. True story. True story. Was the blue shirt in her armpits or on her head? What? He's ignoring me because he knows that O-Town will win? Nah. Nah, we went off of population alone. Our homeless population could whoop all of O-Town. Ogden, Utah. All right, so Obama's gay. No shocker there. No shocker there.
Beta!
We got some fight news. This is exciting. Well, this is not the exciting part. This is just interesting. Nate Diaz likely earned more from Jake Paul boxing loss than an entire UFC career. Report breaks down how ex-UFC star made millions. It said that in the article, it says he made $20 to $30 million off of this fight alone. It helped me too. I got a bunch of subscribers and views and people in the Discord because of this fight. So everybody profited off this fight. But Nate made $20 to $30 million off this fight alone, which they're saying is possibly more than he made in his entire UFC career. And I think the Diaz brothers and the Paul brothers are working on a new fight league to rival the UFC because a lot of people aren't too happy with the fact that Dana is making more and more money. The UFC is getting bigger and bigger, taking in more money, bigger than ever. But yet the fighters still aren't getting paid what they should be paid, at least according to them. The ring girls make more money than the fighters in most cases. So that's cool. Good for Nate. Good for Nate. He lost. He still made more money than he ever made in his UFC career. One fight. Awesome. Good for Nate. But more on that. Logan Paul calls out Nick Diaz for his MMA debut. So they're talking about in the rematch with Nate and Jake that it's going to be MMA in the octagon. And Jake thinks he can beat Nate in the octagon. I don't think he can. But Jake thinks he can. And now Logan wants to call out Nick. And there's a world where potentially there could be another one of these pay-per-views where it's going to be Nate versus Jake. and Nick versus Logan, both fights in an octagon. And I think it'll be lit. We'll stream it. We'll show it on the stream. We'll get the stream taken down because it's going to be lit. If this happens, man, it will be so hype. That would be great. That would be a great time to watch. So, and then last but not least, fight news. We kind of already touched on this earlier, but there's more of an article here. I'm not going to read the article. Essentially, the meme I read earlier already tells you about it. Mark Zuckerberg versus Elon Musk fight doesn't appear to be happening. Elon's had back problems, and Zuck is saying he's not serious enough about it. It's not going to happen. I hope it happens. But they're saying it might not happen. So that's all the fight news updates. That's all the, and I got one last rapid fire story for you. This is from last week. I didn't read this article last week because, again, I was tired and I just had everybody come in on the Discord and we all just talked. I mentioned this. It seemed like people didn't really want to talk about it too much, which is fine. You're scared. I'll have my SOS. Not the wrench power. That's because you guys won't give everyone a wrench and then Google eats the comments. I don't give women wrenches. What are you talking about? That's never happened and it never will happen here. Sorry. Sorry, Latina Cali. This is a misogynistic patriarchy. We do not put women in positions of power above men. Therefore, I cannot justify having a woman mod. It just can't happen. It just can't happen. I'm sorry. Also, when you mod up everybody, no, that's just not. You don't want to do that. When you mod up everybody, it turns into a mess. I've already tried it. I did it before. In the beginning, I had everyone modded, and I had to take a bunch of mods away because it just got messy. It gets messy. Give a woman a wrench, and she will want one in blue to match her outfit. Yeah. Yeah. Eva versus JS cage match. Let's go. Oh, the patriarchy going up. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Shout out misogynistic patriarchy. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to read this article, and then this will be it for the news. I just think this is interesting, and it's not surprising. Some Florida school districts require permission slips to use student nicknames. Now, I want to read this article and show you how it's misleading. If your child has a nickname they go by in school, some Florida districts are requiring parents to sign a permission slip for the upcoming school year. Students who wish to be called anything other than their legal name in school will need their parents to sign off, according to memos sent to parents by Orange County Public Schools and Seminole County Public Schools. Spokespersons for Marion County Schools and Volusia County Schools confirmed to Fox 35 that they have plans to issue similar memos, but have not sent them out yet. Fox 35 has reached out to other districts in Central Florida and will update our story when we receive response. The new rule comes amid legislation adopted in July that requires school boards to implement a policy for educational records. School districts will in turn develop a form for parents to provide any required documents. This form, which is available below, must be used for all deviations of a child's legal name. For example, if your child's name is Robert, but likes to be called Rob, the form will need to be filled out to make that happen. Now, that's what they tell you. But then in the next paragraph, and in the Facebook where I found this, in the Facebook post, it said nothing about the second part. It only mentioned this first part, and it was written in the title of the thing on Facebook. The headline on Facebook was meant to mislead people. A lot of people were in the comments saying, this is stupid. Why can't Joshua be called by Josh? Why can't Johnny be called by John? Why do we need a permission slip to do that? Because that's the false flag. That's the fake lie that they make up to make people outraged about it. In reality, what this is for, this form also applies to transgender students who wish to be called something other than their legal name. Do I think that they're really going to do this? If your name's Robert and you want to be called Rob? No. I don't think you're going to have to do this permission slip. People will just call you the shortened version of your name, the shortened version of your name. It's not like, my name's not Josh and I'm asking you to call me Steve. You know, if my name's Joshua and I say I go by Josh, that is my name. That's just a shortened version of my name. And I really don't think they're going to be too serious about those permission slips in those cases. What it's really for with DeSantis, based DeSantis, from what I've seen, maybe he's not so based, but from what I've seen, he seems pretty based. Based DeSantis said, we don't want Johns to be called Jane. We don't want the teachers giving. I've seen videos of teachers with a closet with dresses in it that they give to the boys. And it's like dress up time. And they let the boys dress up like princesses. But don't tell your parents. Don't tell your parents. And if the parents disagree with this stuff, the teachers will go along with it and say, don't listen to your parents. We know best. We know best. And so DeSantis is trying to stop that stuff. So this form also applies to transgender students who wish to be called something other than their legal name according to the school district. This, however, does not allow teachers and staff to use a student's preferred pronouns. It does not allow a teacher or staff member to ask a student's preferred pronoun, which was barred under House Bill 1069. Based. If you have a problem with that, you're probably sick in your head. You probably, I don't know, you need a lobotomy or something. Something's wrong with you. Questions have arisen about whether a parent can approach an employee and ask the employee to utilize a pronoun which does not correspond with the student's biological sex at birth. The State Board of Education has not given guidance on this precise question. An educator cannot solicit a child's pronouns, as this is directly prohibited by law. A parent would have to approach the educator about utilization of a pronoun differing from the child's biological sex at birth. So, and here's the form. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like this is an important thing that we should talk about. I wanted to put a little time on it because I didn't really get to it last week, but kind of crazy. But that's it. That's all the news I got. Rapid fire news, main news. But the show's not over yet. Oh no. Already the show goes on all night. All right. Give me liberty or give me death. That's Paul Revere. Or no, that was Paul Revere said the British are coming. The British are coming. Give me liberty or give me death was, don't tell me, John. There's so many Johns. I just want to say John. Jon Snow? Give me liberty or give me death. Who said that? Give me liberty or give me death. Not Paul Revere. Not John Adams? No. Dang it, when you say it, I'm going to know it. As soon as you say it, I'm going to know it. I'm getting ignored, so I'm not donating ish. What do you mean you're getting ignored? I've read all your comments. You said you want to wrestle me. You said you wanted to do some jiu-jitsu. You said the O-Town would lose to SLC. You said, I'm Eva. I'm from O-Town. Gangsta. At the top of the list. Come on, Josh. Give me liberty or give me death. Give me liberty or give me death. I'm trying to think of a movie. Give me liberty or give me death. It's not Paul Revere. I can't think of it. I don't want to Google it. I know I could Google it or somebody could just tell me. Was it John something? Give me liberty or give me death. Adams? No, it wasn't John Adams. It wasn't George Washington. I can't see the chat right now, so if you've said it, I haven't seen it yet. I'm still thinking. All right, spoil it for me. I can't do this forever. John Henry. Think of O. Henry. John Patrick. John Henry. Henry is the best hint I have. Henry. Was it John Henry? I love you. Dang. I love you too, Eva. I love everybody. I'm a Christian. Winking face. I have plenty of wrenches. I'm good. Latina guy's going to be throwing wrenches at me. Henry is the best hint I have. Oh, Henry. That doesn't help me. Was it John Henry? There's a lot of Johns. He retracted his message. I wonder if he said the answer. All right, I can't keep doing this forever, so just tell me the answer. Give me liberty or give me death. If we love anybody, we love Eva 07. That's right. All right. Energy weapons and lasers. I got all kinds of pages and articles. We're not going to read all of them. This is something I'm interested in, so I know a little bit about it. A little bit about it. It was not John Henry. It wasn't a John. I'm just going to Google it. Just tell me. As soon as you say it, I'm going to be like, oh, I knew that. Patrick Henry. That doesn't even sound... Now that you say it, I don't know it. It sounds not Patrick Henry. Give me liberty or give me death? That doesn't even sound right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it doesn't sound right. Mr. Mad, your dimples and cooking videos keep me coming back for more. I know. See, she really got the hots from Mr. Mad. She's just settling for me because I'm closer. Sad. I'm second string. I'm playing second fiddle to Mr. Mad. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Patrick from SpongeBob. All right. Let's light up the smoke. All right. Lasers and directed energy weapons deep dive. So, from GAO.gov, like, I only show the articles so you can see that I'm, when I'm reading and when I'm just talking, and that I'm not just pulling this stuff out of my butt. Directed energy weapons such as lasers use energy fired at the speed of light. These weapons can produce force that ranges from deterrent to damaging to destructive. Many countries, including the U.S., are researching their use. Because they use energy instead of bullets or missiles, directed energy weapons could be less expensive per shot and have virtually unlimited firing power. However, the long-term health effects of these weapons are unclear. They also generally have a shorter range than conventional weapons, and weather conditions such as fog and storm can make certain directed energy weapons less effective. So here's one right here, and I got a clip for you guys. This is a clip. This is a fun clip. Hopefully you guys like it. Let's watch the clip.
I think there are three main reasons the world is in this laser weapons arms race right now. First, to combat the immediate problem of the rise of small, inexpensive... I think there are three main reasons the world is in this laser weapons arms race right now. First, to combat the immediate problem of the rise of small, inexpensive drone warfare. Second, to destroy incoming cruise and hypersonic missiles. And third, to blind the enemy's satellites that control their navigation and command
Russia
abilities.
is doing that as we speak.
For the purpose of hitting large, faraway targets is a concept that actually goes all the way back to the Cold War. Laser weapons research began in the 1960s as a kind of moonshot, a reach goal that people actually originally mocked. The United States looked to directed energy weapons in order to target and destroy nuclear-armed intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Get the hell out of here!
Since then, hundreds of videos on Twitter and Telegram brought the devastation of these small drones to the forefront of conversation. Footage posted on Twitter in July shows a $4 million Russian T-90 tank destroyed by a Ukrainian FPV drone that retails for under $2,000. And one of the main, most shocking parts of all this is that there really wasn't
Ukraine
any
has
good
taken out like the whole Russian army, 40-mile army with drones. Running out of time? Time's up.
Laser weapons are just make-believe, right? Well, maybe not. Energy weapons are real, and they're a lot more powerful than the novelty laser pointers that you're probably familiar with. They might not look like you imagine them. Take the US Navy's LAZER laser system, for instance. This experimental 30 kilowatt solid-state laser was installed on the USS Ponce in 2014. It's a real, fully operational, directed energy weapon. And while it doesn't shoot out brightly colored blasts of energy like you might have seen in movies or TV shows, this invisible laser weapon still packs quite a punch.
Boom!
In tests, the Navy has used it to detonate explosives from a distance, burn out the engines of approaching boats, and have even used it to shoot down small, unmanned aerial aircraft.
Freaking lasers!
And truth be told, that kind of defense capability is what most directed energy weapon systems are focused on today. Not attacking targets with space-age lasers, but using them to defend against drones, UAVs, and potential attacks. Back in the 1980s, the Reagan administration's Strategic Defense Initiative hoped to build a fleet of laser-equipped satellites that could shoot down Cold War missile threats.
Boom!
Here's what we know. We started paying attention
I had
to
fun
it
putting
in
this together.
Cuba in 2016.
Mystery attack on American diplomats and their families in Cuba.
Unexplained illnesses, including head injuries.
What's come to be known as Havana syndrome.
Havana syndrome. We'll look into that.
Diplomatic staff.
Cuba has denied any involvement in the incidents.
Some scientists have linked these incidents with the effects of what they call directed pulsed radio frequency energy.
Boom! Oh, crap.
Figure that out with you. In general, people don't accidentally get zapped by high energy electromagnetic radiation. It's not officially clear that these are coming from a foreign actor or a device, a weapon of any type. However, that being said, there are many people in the administration and who have worked on these cases that believe that it could be a device that is as big as fitting into a vehicle or small enough to be carried in a backpack.
Oh, crap. Boom! All right. All right. I had a little fun making that clip. Oh, not starting soon. Sorry. I had fun making that one. All right. China. All right. Eva's hitting on me in the chat. I'm not dodging her. Let's make some white babies. Dude, Patrick Henry only had that quote. I'm not disagreeing with you. It just doesn't sound familiar. I thought when you said it, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's it. But that wasn't the case. Patrick Henry. Maybe I'll have to. Was he cool? I'm running out of time. I know. I don't even know how old you are. You've given like 13 different ages. You've given a whole bunch of different ages, Eva. So we know there's laser weapons. From prnewswire.com. Cision PR Newswire. Raytheon Technologies delivers 4th combat-ready laser weapon to the U.S. Air Force. So the U.S. has lasers, laser weapons. Last fall, the U.S. Air Force Lifecycle Management Center and Raytheon Technologies successfully tested the Air Force's first palletized high-energy laser weapon during 4 days of continuous live fire exercises at White Sands Missile Range in New Mexico. The new palletized laser weapon was the first of 10-kilowatt laser built to U.S. military specifications in a standalone configuration that can be moved and mounted anywhere it's needed, known as H4. It is the 4th operational laser weapon system that Raytheon Technologies has delivered to the Air Force. Don't they also make earbuds and they sponsor YouTubers? I don't know if I'd be wearing Raytheon earbuds. Don't the YouTubers always have like the Raytheon sponsor? Try your new Raytheon earbuds. I'm sponsored by Raytheon. I'm not sponsored by Raytheon. And actually, I don't think I would wear earbuds made by a company that also makes military laser weapons. Just saying. The laser weapon aimed at protecting people and assets against short-range aerial threats passed the Air Force test and assessment plan. So they're saying that they're using them to destroy drones. You know, China got them drones. That drone that they were showing in the video was a DJI Phantom. That is the same model drone. It's a $2,000 drone. Consumers can buy it. You can get one on Amazon right now. Use my affiliate link if you buy one. If you want to get me a gift, I'll take a DJI Mavic, which is cheaper and smaller, but still very good drone. But anyway, China sent those drones to American police stations all over America, Democrat cities, during the BLM riots. Did you know that? And it's just kind of interesting that Chinese drones are being sent to American municipalities to monitor the people. Same sort of drones that they use with their Skynet and their Sharp Eyes programs. And so they're saying these lasers can shoot down these drones, right? So we know that. That's what they're telling us America's got. Speaking of Raytheon, you know, what else does Raytheon work on? Oh, the key idea of the video is Raytheon, a defense contractor, allegedly has the ability to create earthquakes worldwide through hidden directed energy weapon systems at the South Pole Station, and this technology is being used as a weapon of war by the Department of Defense. Interesting. Raytheon, the same company that's providing our military with anti-drone lasers, also has a directed energy weapon that could cause earthquakes. That's interesting. Located on the South Pole. By the way, the Antarctic Treaty has nothing to do with people not going to Antarctica. You can go to Antarctica. They do sailing, circumnavigating, sailing races around Antarctica multiple times a year. There are cruise lines that go to Antarctica. You can fly down to Antarctica and take a trip. The reason that it's usually kind of like they dissuade you from doing that is because it's a very harsh environment and people will end up dead if they're not very well trained and prepared. Once they get deep into the Antarctic wilderness, bad things happen. There might be a tunnel to Agartha there. I don't think there's an ice wall. I do think Antarctica is a place. There may be some stuff we don't know about there. Maybe there's something crazy under the ice. And even though the Antarctic Treaty is supposed to only allow for basically nature things, scientific things, studying and tourism and things like that, you're not supposed to be able to put any military bases on Antarctica. But apparently, they got earthquake lasers on Antarctica, and they got ice melting lasers that measure the melting of the ice. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. And I'm not just making this stuff up. I read it all. I researched it. I'm in a gamer chair. I'm doing a show, and I'm talking about it, which means I'm an expert. I'm an expert. Might as well just give me one of them weird-looking hats. It's Raycon. Oh, Raycon earbuds. Okay, good. Okay, good. Definitely good. All right, I take that back, Raycon. Sponsor you, boy. Let me pump out them earbuds. Right now, I got these Skull Candies, but I would trade my Skull Candy earbuds, which I'm not sponsored by, for some Raycons real quick. But don't give me no Raytheon earbuds. I'm not doing no Raytheon earbuds. I don't need lasers shooting in my brain. You know? Bye, Eva. Eva, come back. Well, you guys have a good night. I have to drive by JS. She's going to do a drive-by. She's going to do a drive-by baby making? I mean, I'm quick, but I'm not that quick. Dang. I just got to get used to this. This is what comes with fame. This is what comes with fame, guys. I got to get used to it. You know? I'm a very honest gentleman. I'm a very handsome, strong man, and I'm humble and modest as well. I'm very humble and modest. I'm kidding. Okay. Sennheiser is king though. Doctor Adventures. Skull Candy is decent. Yeah, I like these earbuds. Actually, I had them for a minute. I had them for like 2 weeks, and they stopped working altogether. You couldn't hear anything. So I went online. I found out, ooh, I got to clean these. I don't want to show you that. But I found out if you take out the little rubber thing, they worked again. So I don't even know why they put that in there. Josh is a hot commodity, it seems. TMI, Josh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come back, Eva. Come back. Eva, find me on Facebook. If you're ever in the area, I hang out. We can hang out. I'd like to meet you, hang out, say hi, see what's up. We don't have to go straight to the baby making, you know. But if you're ever in the Salt Lake area, hit me up. If I'm not working or something, you know, we could go get something to eat. I only eat meat. So we're going to have to go somewhere meaty. Ain't going to Olive Garden. No Olive Garden. I don't know if it would be a date, but if you're ever in the area, find me on Facebook. Hit me up. We can hang out. Anyway, check this out, guys. This is a map. Climate Viewer maps. Lasers and directed energy weapons from a climateviewer.org. Why does the climate change map also tell you where all the energy weapons are? Huh. There's energy weapons on Antarctica. Well, that's interesting. Australia's got 3. Antarctica's got 3. China, Russia got a couple. China got a grip. Looks like Taiwan got a grip too. Japan and Taiwan. A little bit of Middle Eastern action. Oh, Israel. You know Israel gonna have some dang laser weapons. Europe got a lot of laser directed energy weapons. Look at Europe. Europe kicking back, maxing, relaxing, and cooling off, shooting some lasers outside of the school. Dang. Africa, of course, got one in South Africa. That thing's going to be destroyed pretty soon when the kill the boar, the farmer, when that guy takes over, he should say, shoot the laser, kill the boar, the farmer. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. You get it? Instead of brr, bah, brr, bah. Shoot the laser. Pew, pew. I wish I had a laser sound effect. I have nuke sound effect. Oh, wait. We might have some lasers. Hold on. Oh, we got lasers in this bitch. Dang. Kill the boy. The farmer. Shoot the laser. Africa got one laser place. Not surprised. It's in South Africa where all the white people live. Okay. And then we got this eyeball in the middle of the ocean. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's their logo. Okay. America, Europe got way more than America. Alaska, we got a laser station on Alaska. So there's just a little global map of all the directed energy weapons on the planet. But I think what's more to be worried about is they're not showing them, but the laser weapons that are out here in space. The satellites. Yeah. I don't think you want to mess with the space laser. There's going to be a space war. Remember when like 32 of Elon Musk's Starlink satellites fell out of the sky? And they said it was because of a solar flare or something. Bull crap, it was a solar flare. It was damn Russian satellites with lasers. I mean, most lasers tend to be silent. That's not fun. I want lasers that sound like this. Yeah, definitely. If your laser doesn't make a noise like Star Wars, then what's the point? Them's baby making sound effects. Whoa, I disavow. What did I say this time? Am I taking it too far again? Lord have mercy. Okay. So we see where they're at. Gov.uk, Gov.uk, IFA 035, Making Science Fiction a Reality, Future Directed Energy Weapons, Making Science Fiction a Reality. Background directed energy weapons are systems capable of discrete targeting selection that emit laser or radio frequency energy as the primary means to cause disruptive, damaging, or destructive effects on equipment or facilities. Scope, lasers and RF amplifiers, magnetrons, fiber technology, antenna design, system automation, target recognition, aim point selection, target prioritization, engagement management, advanced power and cooling technologies that can be ultimately integrated into military platforms, beam control, fine point and tracking, operation in adverse environmental conditions, propagation, target detection, small cooperative targets, battle damage indication, test and evaluation, the ability to characterize the effect achieved remotely and on small agile targets in real time, generic diagnostic tools and techniques for characterizing the directed energy weapons beam. So, and this is from UK, government.uk, uk.gov, so, or gov.uk. It's backwards, but this is a real thing. It's a real thing. It's not a joke. I'm not just playing around here. I'm having fun with it, but it's not a joke. So this is the one that I found very interesting. So this is NASA space laser will track Earth's melting poles and disappearing sea ice. So we have a satellite with a laser on it that measures how much ice is melting because of global warming, right? That's what we're told. That it's being used to measure the amount of melted ice to stop global warming. Now, in one of these articles, hold on, let me find it real quick so I'm not jumping around here. It didn't come cheap. Crystals used to amplify its lasers cracked when their metallic mounts expanded unexpectedly, repairing them and addressing other complications delayed the original 2016 launch. So this is all just about this about all this the satellite. At first task, the ICE-SAT-2 will be to assess the blank white mystery that is the East Antarctic ice sheet, Earth's most massive extreme cold and high elevation are thought to protect it from major ice loss, but scientists wants to understand how snowfall, melting ice, and shifting bedrock contribute to tiny changes in elevation. Satellite will also be able to peer into the crags of the Antarctic Peninsula, which, despite its small size, is responsible for a quarter of the continent's ice loss. That will certainly be the first place I look, says Andrew Shepard, a glaciologist at University of Leeds, the United Kingdom, principal scientific advisor for Cryosat-2. He notes that Cryosat-2's radar beam is too wide to deliver precise ice measurements within the peninsula's rugged mountain peaks. So the ICE-SAT-2 is being used to measure how much the ice caps are melting from global warming. But here is So this is another article from Harvard.edu. Harvard.edu. This is talking about the Archimedes, which is the same program used in the ICE-SAT-2. The Archimedes direct laser penetration of ice for ocean worlds, Martian polar caps, and terrestrial ices. So not only are they going to use it to measure how much ice is melting on Earth, but apparently also they can look at Mars's ice caps. But the way it works, over the past 3 years, Stone Aerospace has developed a novel ice-penetrating technology known as a direct laser penetration. DLP uses laser light carried by an optical fiber to vertically descending ice by an optical fiber to a vertically descending ice penetrator and emitted from the nose to melt the ice in front of it in an extremely high power levels and melt rates. A penetrator can be made with an onboard fiber spool connected to a surface-based laser, allowing the hole to refreeze behind it. Drastically increasing efficiency and providing isolation from the surface, a parallel spool can pay out a communications fiber to carry information from imagers, fiber-based sensors, e.g. temperature, pressure, seismic, and other optical sensors, e.g. fluorescence or Raman. Raman? Laser power levels up to 100 kilowatts continuous at 1070 nm wavelength are now available and can be coupled to these probes. Successful laboratory test results at Antarctic ice temperatures show that this approach could lead to the fastest ice penetration rate available to terrestrial targets, with access to any Antarctic subglacial lake in under 16 hours. In this way, DLP offers an alternative to traditional logistically intense ice drilling, a small footprint system that is fast and can deploy sensor strings throughout the deepest ice in a short period of time. DLP also shows promise in addressing the starting problem for extraterrestrial targets such as Europa or Mars, where low pressure prevent the formation of water at the surface and thus heat transfer for traditional melt probe architectures. In order to test the effectiveness of this concept, a Europa environment cryovac test facility has been built at Stone Aerospace in Austin, Texas. We will discuss quantitative results from initial lab and chamber tests of the DLP concept, including in an ice column at 100K temperature and subject to vacuum. So this is a satellite that's being used to measure the amounts of ice, but to do it, it has to melt the ice. It's an ice melting laser. It's an ice melting laser designed to melt the ice of the polar ice caps. They say it melts right behind it, but, you know, does it really? Sounds like some mess. Sounds like a bunch of mess. Chinese laser weapons that shock the world. Militarist. This is a 10-minute video. Maybe we'll play this at the end. But Russia, what is Russia working with? Russia has satellite spot construction of Russia anti-satellite laser facility. The name of it is... Oh, I don't remember the name of it. Kalina. I think Kalina is the Russian... I think Kalina is the Russian laser. Yeah, a Russian ground-based laser to dazzle imagination. So Russia has the Kalina laser. Satellite spot. Anti-satellite technologies are on the rise as space becomes an increasingly vital domain for military activity. So Russia is developing lasers to shoot down satellites, to disable satellites, to blind satellites. You know, which I think is why Elon lost like 32 Starlink satellites instantly. I don't think it was a solar flare. I think it was Russia. And he didn't want to say it because at the time, you know, we already had heightened tensions with Ukraine. Elon's already was coming under some backlash for questioning whether he should continue to give Ukraine free internet. And he ended up keep doing it. He still gives them free internet, free Starlink. Russia doesn't like that. So Russia shot down his Starlink satellites. That's what I think. That's what I think. But Russia is working on the Ratan 6000 radio telescope. Some new complex was brought light in an in-depth open source investigation published by the Space Review that analyzed public satellite imagery. So Russia got satellite killer lasers. That's called the Kalina. Ground-based laser to dazzle imagination. It's time you get to know Kalina. Kalina, Russia's advanced laser system that can blind satellites. I think it can do more than blind them. I think it can drop them out of the sky, personally. The technology is 20 to 50 years more advanced than what we know. Just remember that. Let's see what chat say. There's baby making sound effects. Dang, Rome's biological clock is ticking like this. My biological clock is antiquated and sitting at the pawn shop. Dang. Nothing a little Lemon Pledge can't handle. Shout out Lemon Pledge and Microfiber Towers. Latina and Callie said, Lord Bibby, you ever go live? I hardly ever get your notifications. He does like clip videos and premieres those. It's been a while. But he has gone live before playing some Uno. He's gone live with me playing Uno before. We used to be like this, me and Lord Bibby. We used to play Uno and get on Discord and talk and stream together. But now he got 20,000 subscribers in a damn week. He thinks he's too good for me. Oh yeah, speaking of subscriber count, Lord Bibby, Lord Bibby. Dang old Grace Thorpe about to pass me. She probably has passed me by now. Last time I checked, she was right behind me. She was catching up quick. Grace Thorpe, dang, she's been on Destiny. She's been on Playing with Fire. I need to network better and get on these shows because how is Grace Thorpe going to pass me? Pass me up. Of course, she kind of has a combined effort with her dad and her. Like, they both had channels. Now he just does his stuff on her channel. And he knows a lot of people. And they're both good at networking. So they get on a lot of shows. And I think they get a lot of hate subscribers. A lot of people watch them and just hate them. And they just have that draw like you love watching a train crash. But Grace is beating me. Grace Thorpe, what the? Tighten up, Josh. Luca came between us. I know, it's true. I know, Bibby, I got to get on my game. I can't be having Grace Thorpe passing me. What the? What is really going on? All right, let me finish this up. I got a bunch of stuff. Pentagon warns that enemies could shoot U.S. satellites with lasers. China and Russia are likely developing laser weapons to disrupt, degrade, or damage satellites. Kind of what we were just talking about. But it's not just defensive capabilities. It's not just taking down drones. It's not just blinding satellites. There are offensive capabilities of space-based lasers. So this is just a preview. Let's read a little bit of this preview. This is a Bulletin of Peace proposal from Volume 17, number 2. Or is that November 2? Number 2 or November 2? 1986. This is a year before I was born. Certainly, there should be a better way to strengthen peace and stability, a way to move away from a future that relies so heavily on the prospect of rapid and massive nuclear retaliation and toward greater reliance on defensive systems which threaten no one. It is ironic and paradoxical that the age of deterrence has so confused the strategic mentality of many commentators that their reaction to a purely defensive system is to suggest that it increases danger. What I want is a radar surveillance system which allows you to spot everything that's moving, either on the surface or above the surface of the Earth. And if we had a number of companion systems, a high-energy laser or particle beam weapon, or something else, along with the pointing and tracking ability to knock down airplanes and missiles, then you wouldn't even need to knock out cities. You would knock out forces. You could pin your enemy down on Earth. What would they do? If I control the high ground and you can't move, what are you going to do? You're going to negotiate or surrender. That's what it's all about. General B. Shriver, who formulated the transition report on space policy when Reagan took office in 1980. Damn. This is from 1986. They're talking about lasers that can track movement all over the surface. Dang. We talked about the AI. Somebody asked the AI to write a story of how it would take over the world. And it said basically it would use satellites to track heat signals and motion on Earth, all of the Earth, and it would send out drones with weaponry and lasers on the satellites and drones. The AI would corrupt all these programs and control them, and it would just pin everybody down underground. If you ever came up from underground, drones would destroy you. This is what AI wrote. AI said this is how AI would destroy the Earth. So it's just crazy to see this stuff way back in the late 80s. And Reagan talked about it. Reagan talked about the fake aliens. Reagan said the only thing that will bring this globe together into one peaceful government, one religion, one world order is a threat, an outside threat from alien invaders. So I just want people to know that these satellites got freaking lasers on their freaking heads and that they will take out cities. They will light fires. They will cause wildfires. They will melt the ice to perpetuate this narrative that climate change is real. We all got to be scared of climate change, and everybody has to live in fear. Stop eating meat. Stop, because the cow farts are causing climate change, and that's causing the fires. They're doing all this stuff. They're doing all this stuff to control us, to reduce the population so the elites can have everything. destroy the middle class, make everybody either poor worker ants or rich queen ants, king ants, rulers, leaders, and everybody else is nothing. Everybody else is poor. You have nothing, you'll be happy. So when weird fires happen and weird earthquakes happen in the middle of a hurricane, which is also weird, you know, it's been 100 years since a hurricane has come at that coast of California like that. At the same time, there's an earthquake. A week before, there was another mini hurricane in the ocean that hit Hawaii. At the same time, there was a fire. At the same time, all the systems shut down. At the same time, lasers were coming out of the freaking sky. It's not a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. It's not a coincidence. Just be ready. Be ready. Best believe I'm munching meat till I die. Pause, bro. They had sharks. They've been had sharks with freaking lasers on their freaking heads. It's been a while, Latina. Somebody lied. Somebody lied. I got a chopper in the car. I got a chopper in the car. Somebody lied. I got a chopper in the What's he say? Is that Rick Ross? Rick Ross and Drake and Wayne or something like that? Anyway, let's look at the Percocet. Not Percocet. The Percocet laser weapon. We got the Percocet laser weapon. The Percocet, named after Alexander Percocet, is a Russian laser weapon for air defense and anti-satellite warfare. The Percocet is one of the 6 new Russian strategic weapons unveiled by Russian President Vladimir Putin on March 1st, 2018. So they got the other one I said earlier, and then they got the Percocet, which is mountable on trucks and stuff. Like, and we got this stuff too. I'm not saying Russia and China got it. We got it too. And there's one other group of people. Apparently, there's directed energy weapons all over Europe. But there's also one other group you got to look out for. Remember when Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking about the Jewish space lasers? I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. Well, let's look into this. This is from June 16th of 2021. The Space Force wants to use directed energy systems for space superiority. The head of the Space Force acknowledged that the U.S. is developing the appropriate directed energy systems to maintain American space superiority, although he declined to provide details in the unclassified setting of a June 16th congressional hearing. Space Force, interesting. General Raymond stated many times that China and Russia have directed energy capabilities that are designed to damage or destroy our satellites. His response to Congressman James Langavin's question was confirming that our architecture developments in the face of these threats are appropriate. So this is Space Force. Well, when we look into Space Force, I think I did a report. I think I did a segment about the new satellite they're putting up with a huge solar panel array. Now, this is not new, but there was a story about it recently, so I talked about it. Have you guys heard of space-based solar power? Space-based solar power. These are satellites that collect light from the sun, and supposedly they beam it down to Earth in the form of solar energy. Could it be used for destruction in the form of a laser? Probably. So Space Force was talking about it. Then we have space-based solar power from Wikipedia. Is the concept of collecting solar power in outer space with solar-powered satellites and distributing it to Earth. Its advantages include higher collection of energy due to the lack of reflection and absorption of the atmosphere, the possibility of very little night, and a better ability to orient to face the sun. Space-based solar power systems convert sunlight to some other form of energy, such as microwaves, which can be transmitted through the atmosphere to receive on the Earth's surface. So, if you guys want to read more about it, you can. I'm not going to spend too much time talking about it. I like to wrap up around 10:30 or 11. So, but there's a lot of stuff here. You can go read about it. There's a lot of, and there was a project recently. There was a news report. They just put one up in space. Huge solar panels in space. Okay. So this is from April 13th of 2009. Now, there were crazy wildfires right around this time. And this is what led to the Jewish space laser theory that Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking about. These wildfires that popped up everywhere. Remember, there were crazy wildfires in California. People were saying, is it the homeless people that they're having camped? Is it because they're not doing controlled burns? Because of their environmental policies? All these things could have led to it. But there was also a theory that Israel was working on space solar power and lasers. Now, you could say that's crazy, but I just showed you. Russia's got lasers. China's got lasers. Space solar power is a thing. They got giant satellites with huge solar panels up there collecting sunlight that they beam down to Earth. But this is interesting. PG&E makes deal for space solar power. California's biggest energy utility announced a deal Monday to purchase 200 megawatts of electricity from a startup company that plans to beam the power down to Earth from outer space beginning in 2016. California's biggest energy utility announced a deal Monday to purchase, just read that, San Francisco-based Pacific Gas and Electric said it was seeking approval from state regulators for an agreement to purchase power over a 15-year period from SolarN Corp, an 8-year-old company based in Manhattan Beach, California. The agreement was first reported in a posting to Next 100, a web blog produced by PG&E. SolarN would generate the power using solar panels in Earth's orbit and convert it to radio frequency transmissions that would be beamed down to a receiving station in Fresno, PG&E said. From there, the energy would be converted into electricity and fed into PG&E's power grid. PG&E pledging to buy the power at an agreed-upon rate comparable to the rate specified in other agreements of renewable energy purchases. Company spokesman Jonathan Marshall said neither PG&E nor SolarN would say what the rate was due to the proprietary nature of the agreement. However, Marshall emphasized that PG&E would make no upfront investment in SolarN's venture. We've been very careful not to bear risk in this. Interesting choice of words. So, while a system of this scale and exact configuration has not been built, the underlying technology is very mature and based on communication satellite technology. So they've been doing this for 100 years. 100 years. They've been working on this stuff. It's funny, I was talking to my boss about laser weaponry and directed energy weapons the other day, and he's like, did you know they got a weapon that shoots a wave that makes everybody crap their pants? And I was like, bro, you know about Hitler's brown note? I did not think that my Mormon boss would know about Hitler's brown note, but he did. He didn't even know it was called that, and he didn't know Hitler started that. But it's a real thing. The brown note, baby. Got to worry about the Slims getting Putin soft as hell. Nah, Putin rides on bears while drinking vodka. What are you talking about, bro? Putin will whoop your ass. Like, Putin's such a badass, he could take me in a fight. And that's saying something. He could even take me in a fight. Philly girl, you're the one saying Philly Tufton. Stop, collaborate, and listen. It's back with brand new and bitchin'. Put them on the guns and the den and a pimpin'. Best believe I'm munching meat till I die. I'm not a star. Oh, Mr. Mad said something, then retracted it before I could read it. Dang it, Mr. Mad. What did you say? All right, so PG&E, California, solar power from space, beamed down in laser form. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, fires break out everywhere, just like we saw in Hawaii. Just like we were being warned, could pop up randomly all throughout the country, all over the country, that there could be fires coming. Just remember that, guys. You know, what's the worst that could happen? Here we have an article sent to me by Stubborn One. This is from July 20th of last year. U.S. should draw in Israel, regional players for directed energy development. After President Joe Biden's visit to Israel, his administration should follow Israel's work on laser defenses and work more closely with Jerusalem, writes Henry. And I believe in the Iron Dome they use lasers. which the Iron Dome we paid for, but they won't give us the technology. Not that we couldn't figure it out. We got Elon Musk on our side, but we got better lasers. But it's funny that we pay for their defense system, which is a world-renowned defense system that has never failed, and they won't let us have that information. It's kind of weird. Tectonic strategic shifts may be taking place in the Middle East, but President Joe Biden's trip to Israel included a demo of a futuristic tactical shift using lasers to zap airborne threats from the sky. Israel has raced ahead on the tech and is eager to get U.S. buy-in. In the op-ed below, why don't you do it for free? We paid for your Iron Dome. Why don't you just give us that tech for free, Israel? It's weird. It's kind of like we're in a parasitic relationship with Israel. They suck off of us. They leech off of us, but they don't ever reciprocate and give anything back to us. It's kind of weird. Does anybody else think that's kind of weird? How much money do we give Israel every year? I know as a conservative, I'm not supposed to be asking these questions. As a YouTube personality, I'm not supposed to be asking these questions, but it seems like we give Israel a lot of money every year. We give them a lot of technology, and they don't reciprocate. It's like a parasitic relationship. It is not a symbiotic relationship from what I see. Maybe I'm wrong. They're getting ahead of us in lasers. They want us to pay them for their lasers. As President Joe Biden toured the Middle East, one of his first stops was to see an Israel air defense system known as Iron Beam. Then Israel Prime Minister Naftali Bennett announced Israel would create a laser wall within a year that would protect the country against rockets, missiles, and drones. This claim appears overly ambitious, but highlights the rapid progress of... Now, this is not the Iron Dome, right? Laser wall, Iron Beam. Okay, so Iron Beam, Iron Dome, laser wall. Must be the same thing. Highlights the rapid progress of directed energy technology. Israeli state-owned Rafael is producing ground-based Iron Beam with a range of 4.3 miles, while the Israeli firm Elbit is developing an airborne laser that attaches to aircraft. So, Israel got lasers. Israel got lasers. And they say it's all for defense, but, you know, how easily could it be used for offense? So, the Iron Dome stuff, the solar panels on the satellites, beaming stuff down to California with the PNG deal, that's where you get the Jewish satellite laser, the Jewish space laser conspiracy theory. Bad, evil conspiracy theory. YouTube, I disavow all those conspiracy theories. I don't believe in them. The world's a crazy place. I'm just reporting on it. I'm just talking about it. You know, I'm just reading. So, last but not least, ironically, it seems that America tends to give exactly 10% of the money we give away in foreign aid every year to Israel. I guess we are tithing to them. Oh, dang. We're tithing to the Jews. Dang. You know the question, but what is the answer? Rome, you know the answer, but what is the question? That's South Park's brown note. No, Hitler made the brown note. South Park just borrowed it. Lasers. Last thing, the Havana syndrome. Just to touch on this was like a thing that happened near Cuba. A bunch of people got sick and were feeling weird, and they said it might have been a directed energy weapon. Havana syndrome is a cluster of idiopathic symptoms experienced mostly abroad by U.S. government officials and military personnel. The symptoms range in severity from pain and ringing in the ears to cognitive dysfunction, and were first reported in 2016 by U.S. and Canadian embassy staff in Havana, Cuba. The idea is that there's some sort of directed energy weapon that they have in Cuba, and in the clip that I played, it could be as small as a backpack, or it could be as big as a van. And it basically makes people feel weird, get sick, all kinds of things. And we talked about on the show before, in the last episode, like a year ago, when I was talking about lasers on satellites, I was talking about energy weapons. I was talking about the one that, the crowd control one that they use to disperse the crowds. I played a video a long time ago, and it was like it made it feel like their skin was burning, like their skin was tingling. And they would have a crowd, and it was to disperse riots. It was less than lethal riot control technology. And basically, it'd be a truck with a big satellite dish on it, and all the people would be there, and they point the satellite at them, and it shot these microwaves out that made it feel like your skin was on fire, and everybody would disperse. Havana syndrome, they think it could be a similar thing. Havana syndrome symptoms, a small group most likely caused by directed energy, says U.S. Intel panel of experts. This is from NBC News. Injuries suffered by several dozen diplomats and spies were consistent with directed energy. The panel says about 1,000 people have reported symptoms. So this stuff ain't no joke. It's real. It's serious. Chinese space laser that shocked the world. We watch this video for a minute.
Without satellites in space, the battle-deciding military coordination of today would be impossible. So for China, the fastest-growing country in history, to grow into the world power it hopes to be, it must dominate space. But there's an obstacle that stands in the way, known as the United States. The U.S. has over 600% more satellites than China orbiting in space, and rapidly counting.
In 1999, the U.S. government signed a memorandum of understanding through which it committed to providing Israel with at least $2.67 billion in military aid annually for the following 10 years. In 2009, the annual amount was raised to $3 billion. In 2019, the amount was raised again, now standing at a minimum. Finish the sentence, Google. At a minimum of $3.8 billion a year currently. $3.8 billion every year. Loan guarantees in the form of indirect U.S. assistance to Israel as they assemble Israel to borrow from commercial U.S. banks at lower rates. Israel borrows from U.S. banks at lower rates. That makes sense. Don't they run the bank? Israel to assist with housing shortages, Israel's absorption of new Jewish immigrants, and its economic recovery following recession. Second into the largest trading partner. Israel is the United States' 25th largest trading partner. Wait, the United States is Israel's largest trading partner, and Israel is the United States' 25th largest trading partner. Interesting. Two-way trade totaled some $36 billion. Bilateral trade increased to nearly $50 billion in 2023. In addition to financial and military aid, the United States also provides large-scale political support to Israel, having used its United Nations Secure Council veto power 42 times against resolutions condemning Israel. Yeah, I'm not going to get into a history of this right now, but I just want to know how much money we're sending them for their laser weapons every year. But yeah, you mean like there was a problem, you solve it. I've never been done this early from work. Oh, wait. I thought brown notes were used to make rap beats. With that dumb robot voice, it better not be copywritten. I've never been done this early from work. Nice.
If China would overtake the U.S., the country would have to radically increase its number of satellites, or radically reduce the number of American satellites. And thanks to a brand new weapon the world has never seen before, it appears option B is what China is going for. The new weapon is right out of sci-fi movies, a laser weapon that fries its targets from a distance away. American satellites might just be in danger. This wouldn't be China's first attempt at such a weapon, though. A 2022 U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency report recently concluded that China is already in possession of ground-based laser systems with wildly varying degrees of power. Some able to strike targets over 60 miles away in orbit. Up to 4 different sites where these weapons reside have now been located, and some of the discovered weapons were recently caught in the act, red-handed, attacking the U.S. Satellite imagery caught a pattern of 2 anti-satellite laser weapons in the Korla East test site, Xinjiang, China, being unusually active when foreign satellites were overhead, including many American satellites, from less-known commercial satellites all the way to Starlink satellites, and possibly satellites belonging to the military. This act would back up the only...
I told you. We don't even need to watch this video because I just explained all of this. I already told you all this. Thank you, video. If you want to go watch a short 10-minute YouTube video with cool things, check out Chinese laser space weapon shock the world for militarists. This is a decent video. But I already went over all that. I already explained it all. China, Russia, Israel, America. Where's the dragon? The dragon's coming. The dragon's coming, boys. That's all I got. I don't want to watch that whole video. I don't want to watch it. I've had enough. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ice, ice, baby. All right, guys. Let's see. Any new music I could play? I already played music, so might as well just play an outro song. I think I'm gonna play this Tyson James song again because I like it. Strong man. Guys, that's it. That's all I got. We covered the lasers. We covered the Hawaii stuff. I'm done with the Hawaii stuff unless any updates come out, but it's late. I need to work tomorrow. I don't know what I got to do tomorrow. I got to call my boss in the morning, see what we're doing. Ice, ice, baby. Tyson James got a new song, Flipping Tables, coming out soon. I'm going to play this one. That's an ad. And I will say goodbye. Give shout outs to all the people from the chat. Guys, it's the Dreaded Conservative Show every Monday night, kicking the week off right. The world's a crazy place. I just report on it. 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Hit the freaking like button if you haven't hit it yet. Let's play this Tyson. So come by the channel on Wednesday. Nothing for tomorrow on Tuesday. Definitely will be here Wednesday. Next Monday for the show. All the good stuff. Yep, you're late, Jalen. Night, y'all. Good show. I will get some rest. Tinfoil crown is greater than tinfoil hat. Facts. Everybody give Stubborn One and B-Wise a congratulations for their baby. And hit the like button before you leave. If you like it, tell a friend. If you hate it, tell everybody. I'll see you guys next week. I'm out. Peace. Don't get hit by no lasers before next week.